streaming.
Hello, it is I.
Hello!
Somehow,
Hello.
Oh, my face is slightly off.
I've broken all of the cameras. Hold up,
Ow.
let me
How
fix
did
it.
Why are our cameras so
I'm
tiny?
sorry! I broke
Sleepy,
them.
how could you?
Yo, they're
You broke
fixed.
it.
Maybe,
You broke it.
I don't know.
I fixed them. Or
Oh my
most of
goodness.
them. Hold up.
Wait, what if I do something trippy and I don't watch the Zoom, but I just watch the stream faces?
That
I mean,
would
you're
be
not
trippy.
doing that? That's what I'm doing.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
okay. Okay, I'll do that then.
Yeah.
Alright, they are all fixed. Hello, everybody! Welcome to A Tale of Tales. Is everybody excited? Hello, everybody. Thank you for the follow, Brett. Lovely to see you here. And hi, Mason! It's been a
No,
bit.
it's not Mason, it's Manson.
Manson.
Yeah, Manson.
Oh, okay. Name changes. A lot of name changes. Alright. I'm gonna put the music softer, because it's hurting my brains. My brones. Where is the music? Sorry, y'all. Okay. Oh, I've gotta put it a lot softer. I'm only working out audio kinks right now. What can I say? Number
You
one
got
streamer.
this. I believe in you.
Number one streamer, everybody.
I was gonna say something, but I'm not gonna say it.
What were you gonna say? Oh.
No.
I know what
Yeah.
you were gonna say. Alrighty. Welcome, everyone, to A Tale of Tales. Now, for those of you who don't know what's happening, what is going on, what is this weird screen and all these people, hi! Welcome to the Sleep Deprived channel. This is a D&D stream. If you don't know what D&D is, that's Dungeons and Dragons. Crazy, wow, none of them are in this campaign. So,
Wait, we're not gonna be in a dungeon or a dragon this campaign?
well, you're not going to
No,
be inside a
but-
dragon, or maybe you'll be in a dungeon, maybe you'll face a dragon. I don't know, but for what I've planned today, nope.
I'll turn into a dragon, there we go.
Okay.
Wait. I just had a thought. Why are there dungeons inside of dragons?
Why aren't
No, the
there, or
dragons
why
are
are
inside
they?
of the dungeons.
Why are there? Because it's dungeons in dragon.
It's and.
and.
A-N-D.
No, it's D-N-D.
No, D and
We
But
could
why
go on
does
for
it-
ages. We could go on for ages. But if you don't know what it is, look it up. That's why we got Google. Alright, so this is a campaign that's been going for a bit. My camera's mirrored, so I can't point. We have running to pizza. We've got
No,
the
that's
crafting
me.
Pichu, and we've got Astral Pink Rose. They are my lovely PCs or players, and I am Sleepy or Sleep Deprived, the Dungeon Master, aka the Great Terror, and I will be running this game for them, running this campaign. They will be rolling, and it will be rolling dice, not just physically rolling. They will
No,
be
I'm
rolling.
gonna be rolling.
That scares me.
what?
But yeah, they will be rolling dice, and they will be facing the greatest mystery of their lives. Or maybe just of the second. Who knows? So we have been running this campaign for a bit. Oop, there's a dice. We have been running this campaign for a bit, so there is a little bit of stuff to catch up on. So, I am going to attempt a super speedy recap. It's gonna be great.
Go for it.
I'm going
Speed run. Do.
speed run, speed talking. I tried this about 5 times for like didn't go well. When I tried speed reading this. We'll see if it goes well now. I will be doing a video later on with this exact script and maybe slow down a bit with animations, and I will be publishing that. So, but For today, there's not going to be much that you need to like know to understand what's going on. So don't worry if you don't understand my speedy recap, because there's not much you need to know. Just that we're here to have fun, and I've got 3 crazy players who are here to do
Hercules
crazy
has no
things.
maidens.
Excuse you. I will have you know
question.
I am the Hercules, son of Zeus. All right.
All right.
No maidens?
Is it gonna be my recap or your recap?
Or my recap?
I'm doing the plot recap, and my lovely PCs will be doing their own recaps. So,
Also, guys, we have a document called Notes Lull. I'm the scribe.
Except for that
Nice.
one time that I scribed and we saw what that happened there.
Yeah, it didn't go so
So
well.
certainly something.
That was actually my recap.
alrighty. Are you guys ready for the recap?
Yes.
Let me pull up
Yeah.
my recap, my notes. Okay. So, I'm reading this verbatim. This was supposed to be script for a video, so if it makes no sense at the beginning, it's script for a video. Hello, my name is Sleepy, and in order to understand what is happening in my friends and I's new live D&D show, A Tale of Tales, I've attempted to recap 20 hours worth of content and chaos in 6 minutes. Enjoy. Welcome to Lorelia, home to fairytale and folklore. It is loosely divided into 10 different regions: the Bispellan United Court, the Perseus Theocracy, the Fallen Seelie Court, the Kingdom of Arabia, the Mythos, Grimmauld, Mukashibanashi, Neverland, Fabulas, and Atlantica. Only 7 of these regions are part of a global alliance known as the Story Council. The Story Council is based in the political capital of Grimmauld in New Fairyland. Run by Queen Snow White and the Dwarven Council, it is a bustling city filled with characters from all over the world, especially during the May Day Festival, a 7-day celebration of the coming of spring, which happens to be, surprise, May 1st. At midnight on the last day of April, folks from all over gather in the White Castle Gardens to watch the first flower of spring bloom, the Aeterna Rose, a gift from Queen Titania of the Fallen Seelie Court. Unbeknownst to the public, the bloom of the Aeterna Rose is not the only magical event to come about on May 1st. During the May Day Festival, the Story Council gathers to protect the Fountain of Youth, kind of self-explanatory, a fountain that creates youth. On May 1st, the Fountain of Youth is unearthed and exposed until midnight of the next day. Although rumors have made their way around, it is a heavily guarded secret of the Council, until we meet these 3 unlikely adventurers. Adassa, or Ada Avalear, a young kitsune gardener, Hercules, a flirty demigod, and Vermillion Redstone, a newly promoted werewolf PI. This is where we will get a bit quick, so try to keep up. So Hercules is kicked out by Zeus and told to go be a diplomat with his nibbling Harmonia, who's a representative for the Mythos and the Story Council. He sits in one of the meetings and gets bored when they start talking about a threat to the Fountain of Youth. Vermillion learns that her adopted father will be retiring and has recommended her for many jobs that he was offered. Vermillion doesn't know if she can do it, but everyone believes in her. He tells her that that Snow White has a job for her, so she heads out. Ada heads to work, and upon getting there is told by the head of the house, Zoe, a speed demon turtle named that they need help inside. Ada agrees to help. Vermillion enters the castle through secret underground tunnels that only very few people know about. She then attempts to steal a book about lycanthropy from Snow White and fails, but Snow lets her keep it. Snow White asks Vermillion to investigate a threat to the Fountain of Youth, by asking her to talk to Scuttle, a fixer and criminal who runs the Black Sea in Little Atlantica. Vermillion agrees and heads through the tunnels while helping out in the castle. Ada overhears a mysterious conversation between Puck Goodfellow, representative of the Fallen Seelie Court, and Mojana, representative of the Arabian Kingdom. She learns that they are dating, even though the Seelie Court does not approve. Ada also finds a map which has an X with the name Takahashi next to it. Takahashi is the last name of a very famous and rich kitsune family who have made their living off of a popular fast food restaurant, Urashi Udon, and New Fairyland real estate. While walking through the hallways, the tunnel door suddenly opens up, and Ada shifts into a fox and runs in. Hercules wanders about his room, and suddenly his fireplace disappears, and a tunnel takes its place. He walks through. A demigod, a fox, and a werewolf meet in a tunnel. Ada and Vermillion almost attack each other while Hercules tries and fails at flirting with Vermillion. Vermillion leads them out, and Hercules tells them both that what he learned from the Story Council meeting because he has no filter or concept of the word secret. Vermillion makes off to Little Atlantica while Hercules and Ada are given the task of retrieving some magical items for Harmonia. Harmonia gives them an address in Little Atlantica and the name Scuttle. The 3 arrive and head to the depths of Little Atlantica while immediately Vermillion and Hercules get kicked out of the Black Sea because Hercules demanded to know where Scuttle was. Ada sneaks sneaks through, but not before trying to cast a spell and failing on a merchant. The three find Scuttle and retrieve the materials Harmonia needs. Scuttle says that he will give them information about the Fountain of Youth if they can battle in his fighting ring, because he needs more champions so he can make more money. They fight and win. Scuttle tells them that a pirate crew plans on auctioning off the map, which is supposed to have the location of the Fountain of Youth. The three head back to the castle and notify Snow White. They find Snow White and Harmonia and Archbishop Jack B. Nimble, representative of the Perseus Theocracy, in her study. He is angry, Harmonia is sad, and Snow White is huffed. They tell Snow White, and she tasks the three with going to the auction and winning the bid on the map. She provides them with funds and sets them up. They head to the Silk Road District and get distracted by shops. They purchase fancy clothing for the auction and new weapons. Hercules fights a shopkeep named Bink Bigglesby for a cursed axe and wins. He is now cursed. The three also find some pets to join them on their journey. Ada finds a frog, which she named Esmeralda. Vermillion makes friends with a German shepherd named Charlotte, and Hercules gets stuck with a cranky snail named Chadwick. They manage to get to the auction, but not before disguising themselves to make their way through a grand party. Hercules attracts the attention of a bachelorette party and flirts with a bride-to-be who offers to marry him. Upon learning that the bride-to-be was the fiancé of a Takahashi, the three quickly leave and head to the auction. The group find themselves in a room across from the table for Mercury Withers, head of the Hook Fleet, with his pirate crew Hideo Takahashi, son of Hinata Takahashi, the head of the Takahashi family, and Ehrlich, Scuttle's right hand. The trio wins the auction, and Hideo reveals who Vermillion is and claims that she will snitch to Snow White. Vermillion lies and gets away with it. Merc hands her the map, and upon leaving, the three realize that someone stole the map from them. They head back and tell Snow White, who makes a plan to head for the Fountain of Youth immediately. It is a 2-day journey, and she asks the three to accompany her and her few other members of the council. They agree. She gives them a day to do as they wish before they leave the day after. Hercules convinces the two to go to a party where Vermillion and Hercules drink some bad punch and immediately get wasted. The three leave with Hercules carrying a barely conscious Vermillion and Ada laughing at them. The next day they head back to the Black Sea to talk with Scuttle, and they find Scuttle to be very nervous and anxious. He tells them to stop pursuing the map and to get to the fountain and to forget the Fountain of Youth because dangerous people are after it. They shrug and decide to fight again in the ring. They succeed. After collecting their winnings, the three head into a magical tent and each receive magical items. Vermillion receives a pendant which deals her 58 damage, almost killing her. Ada collects a ghostly feather, and Hercules gets a rubber duck. With their new items and a bag of 100 mangoes, the three end their day to head out the next day. And that is where we shall begin in A Tale of Tales. Ha! Okay. I'm never doing that again. So
I don't know if
great.
you can hear me clapping, but I'm clapping.
I need to drink water, which I think means everybody needs to drink water. So everybody drink up a quarter of a glass.
Hold
Oh my
on.
gosh.
Hold on. I got this.
Delicious water. Wow.
Boom.
Astral has redeemed a hydration station, which we've already done. No more water.
I'll drink again.
Alrighty.
More water.
More water. You can never have too many.
Drinking? You're not legal age, though.
I'm drinking water.
She's drinking H2O, hydrogen dioxide. Yep.
H.
That sounds poisonous.
Did you hear about those, like, 2 radio hosts on April Fool's Day? One of them was like, you all should be careful because there's hydrogen dioxide in your water. And
Oh my
people
gosh.
actually started freaking out, and they got fired over it.
Oh my gosh.
Because people got so freaked out.
Yes,
They
the
do know
public
what
education
water
system,
is,
ladies
right?
and gents. Oh gosh.
Alrighty. So that is where we will end the recap, and we shall begin with our character introductions. Now, let us begin with the crafting Pichu. Can you please explain to me your character?
Okay. Hey, hi everyone. My character's name is Adassa Avalear, and her pronouns are she, her. She's a fluoro wild magic kitsune and 173 years old, but in terms of kitsune maturity, she's only about 18. So she has 3 different forms. She has her true form, a human form, and a fox form. So in her true form, she appears as an adolescent female with fox ears and a tail. She has pale skin, hazel, like brown eyes, and loose, wavy, reddish brown hair. Her outer ears in her true form are reddish brown, kind of similar, but not exactly the same as her hair. Think like a red fox, but less orange and more brown. And her inner ears are white. She's usually wearing long, dark blue jeans, a floral patterned shirt, and a cream cashmere scarf that was gifted to her by her sister, and also a white plum blossom in her hair, because plum blossoms are her favorite flower. In her human form, she looks the same as in spirit form, just without the ears and tail, and in her fox form, she looks like a fox. She has soft, fluffy, reddish-brown fur that she likes to keep very clean, and the tips of her ears and paws are a darker shade of brown. She was born and raised in New Fairyland, and currently she's around the age where Banashi kitsunes would go on their tanken, which is kind of like when they decide what they want to do for the rest of their lives, so think like college or something like that. And as Sleepy mentioned earlier, she recently started working as a gardener in Snow White's castle, to which I wrote in the document, "I am a gardener, PogChamp." She absolutely adores flowers, with her favorite being plum blossoms, but really all plants in general. And about her kind of journey here, she never intended to be an adventurer. She kind of got swept along into this whole situation with the Fountain of Youth, by proxy situation and her own curiosity. She went down the secret tunnel, and mischief messing with Hercules and Vermillion kept her with the group. Also, Harmonia kind of info dumped with her in the room, so, what's she to do except explore this Fountain of Youth? She gets along very well with Vermillion and thinks she's sensible, and also thinks Hercules is rather foolish with all his talk of hot babes, and makes fun of him for having no maidens. And sometime in the future, she's going to have to decide if she wants to continue being an adventurer, go back to her life as just a gardener, or maybe even create a different path of the two entirely. We'll see what happens. Yeah, that's my character.
I accidentally muted myself. That was great. Thank you. That was Adassa Avalear, and then we move on to the very amazing, running to pizza.
I like the amazing description better.
Yes. What can I say?
Yeah.
I'm good at adjectives. Pizza,
Hercules, no last name.
Adjectives are pretty cool. Yeah.
Can you please describe your character for me, please? Please.
Oh, I can.
Please.
Sup, everyone? The name's Hercules. Yeah, the Hercules. My pronouns are he, him. I'm 27 years old, barbarian class, and of course, I'm a demigod. Now, the ladies in the audience might want to sit down, because I'm hot as shit, and everyone knows it. I've got massive muscles, a killer jawline, and beautiful blue eyes. I never wear a shirt with sleeves, obviously, and I'm 6'3". Some people have called me cocky or arrogant, and you know what? I see where they're coming from. I mean, when you're in the presence of someone as handsome as me, you're bound to get jealous, am I right? But hey, I'm not just some eye candy. I'm also one of the bravest and strongest men you'll ever know. I'll face any challenge because I know I'll beat it. And as long as it doesn't involve math or reading or stuff like that, I didn't do too hot in school. Since I am royalty, I live up in the Mythos region with all the other Greek gods and goddesses. But a couple weeks ago, my old man Zeus made me go to this stupid story council in New Fairyland. I guess he wants me to learn how to be more responsible or whatever. I don't know, I wasn't really paying attention. But now I'm here, and I might as well make the most of it. Maybe I'll find some nice-looking ladies while I'm here.
You love to hear it. It's just so great. Definitely. Okay. To cleanse our palate from whatever the heck that was.
It's the truth. It's the truth.
The unfortunate
What
truth.
can I say?
Astral, would you like to describe your character?
I need a second after that.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
My God. Okay. All right. So Bear with me. Bear with me through this. All right, I got this. The character I will be playing is known as Vermillion Stone. She is a 23-year-old human blood hunter who goes by she/her pronouns. She has brown hair with white streaks, glaring red eyes, and stands at 5'6". Since she's almost always seen donning her red cloak, people have taken to giving her the nickname Little Red. In her teenage years, tragedy struck as she lost the family she loved and was cursed with lycanthropy at the hands of a feral werewolf. Fortunately, she was saved by a wandering hunter, Kirk Hemlock, a fellow lycanthrope and Snow White's primary contractor, who continued to raise and train Vermillion to where she is now. After many years of training, the torch has been passed down to Vermillion, who wants to follow in her adopted father's footsteps, but doesn't exactly feel confident in her abilities to fill the role. But despite her insecurities, Vermillion is actually very good at what she does. And regardless of the fact that she is now a werewolf herself, Vermillion has grown an immense hatred of werewolves that have lost their humanity, and vows revenge against the monster that left her home in ruin.
Chilling stuff.
Murder.
Murder.
Murder pog.
That is our 3 players today. And I think, are you guys ready to jump in to the deep end to get A Tale of Tales officially started? All right. Welcome to New Fairyland. Now, New Fairyland is a bustling city in the sort of region of Grimmauld, which, for those of you on the other side of the what is it, the fourth wall, the other side of the fourth wall, it's each of the regions are they have in them, or they're named after either famous writers or like, for example, Grimmauld is Grimm's. So this is it's filled with a bunch of characters from the Brothers Grimm stories and fairy tales alike. But New Fairyland is not as singular as just the Brothers Grimm. New Fairyland is a city of diversity and music and culture and politics. We find our way over to a district filled with people from the Banashi region, the Mukashibanashi region, and filled with Japanese folklore and fairy tales. Almost modernized, if I could say. And we find our way to Kaizen, and we find our way to sort of like just regular old Kaizen, and we go into a little apartment, and there we see Avalear. Ada, would you like to describe what you're doing on this morning, the morning where you are about to head off on a great journey to not to another region, but just within Grimmauld, and you'll be heading over to with a lot of important people to save the Fountain of Youth. So,
Okay.
What are you doing?
All right. So Ada's currently in her room. It's a small apartment, very cozy, and she's trying to figure out what to pack. Because as mentioned, she's not an adventurer. She has no idea what to bring. She's traveled around New Fairyland before, but nothing as fancy as, saving the Fountain of Youth. So she's kind of just grabbed clothes, sleeping bag, blankets, food, and is preparing to say goodbye to her family. Not like because she's gonna die, but because she's like traveling.
Before you could even get all of your stuff together and like head out the door, you hear a small little knock on your door, on your apartment door.
Who is it?
Ada, are you in? And you hear the voice of Vista, your little sister. She's like, literally, her small raps start getting really loud, and it's just like that annoying sibling. Are you in here?
I run over to the door and open it.
Oh my gosh, could it have taken you longer? I have so much to tell you. And
What's up?
She sort of like pushes her way into the apartment, gets onto your couch, and is like, okay, so I was talking with mom and dad, and they were telling me, like, you know how like I'm getting to like my Tonkin and like I have to like start figuring out what I want to do, right?
Yeah. Something you haven't stopped mentioning in the last 10 years?
Look, it's important. I need to anyway. So I was talking about it with them, and I think I know what I want to do now. Like I had an idea, but so mom and dad were talking about the Takahashi wedding that's coming up. By the way, we're invited to that.
Yeah, the Takahashi wedding.
Yeah, you know, the one between like Hideo and like what's her name? Carly Sulaine or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if he's gonna want me there.
I mean, well, the family got an invite. It would be a bit rude to like, you know, not go.
True. I mean, we can always go and do a little pranking.
You had me at pranking. But
good to hear.
Pranking aside, I think I want to go into politics.
Oh?
You know how like Hinata, you know, like Hideo's dad is like super big into like, you know how he like attends like the story council meetings and stuff?
Uh-huh.
So I was thinking, cause like actually when he came to deliver like the wedding invitation, I was like talking with him about it, and he said that he would give me an internship.
Yo, very proud of you.
I'm so excited. What?
And you can finally see the rest of the city.
Yeah, I'm really excited. Are you packing?
Oh, yeah, just going on a little bit of a journey. You know how it is. Travel, Tonkin age, that kind of thing.
Have you quit your job already? I didn't think gardening was that hard.
No, I love my job. It's great. It's wonderful. Have I shown you my garden yet? I should. It's a little something. Actually, if you can keep it on the down low, sent by Snow White herself.
Ooh.
Yeah. Very exciting. I can't say everything, but a couple people.
I mean, you can tell me, right? I'm not gonna tell anybody.
Well,
come on.
I don't know. It's an order from Snow White herself.
I mean, see, eventually I'm probably gonna be the head of New Fairyland. Maybe I'll even be on the Dwarven Council, so you might as well tell me, right? I'm gonna know eventually.
See, what kind of older sister would I be if I told you? You'll find out. One day.
Okay. I better get going to school.
Alright.
You're telling mom and dad, right?
Yeah, I'll meet with them next.
Okay. Alright. Bye!
See ya!
And you see she runs out of your apartment, backpack on her back, ready to go to school, which, oddly enough, she enjoys.
Let me guess, she didn't close the door?
No, she didn't close the door.
Alright. Well, for one, I close the door and go back to throwing clothing in a suitcase, kind of picking between different outfits. Not much in terms of packing. She has pretty much everything she needs, or thinks she needs at least.
All right, you finish up packing, and I'm assuming you head, literally, I guess, across the floor to your parents' apartment. You head over there, you knock, you hear some shuffling, and then you see your mom opens the door. Noriel, Avalear, she's like, "Oh, honey, hi. I was just getting some things, something I got. Okay, look, I've learned about this new thing. Apparently, they, like, if you purchase things, like, you go and you ask them for things, they bring them to you, and you just pay them. It's great. I bought so many things. Your father's a bit angry about it, but I just so many things. Do you want anything? I can order stuff for you too.
Oh, no, that's all right. Not tons of space for whatever extravagant things you decided to buy this time.
I mean, just a few plates and pots, and maybe I got this really cool hat. And you see, like, she runs into the apartment and, like, sort of motions for you to follow her. You follow into their apartment. Their apartment, it's not a big apartment, but it's, it's got a kitchen, it's got a living room. It's got about, like, 3 bedrooms. And you see, like, she grabs, like, a hat from the dining table. It's this big, like, floppy hat with, like, this huge neon pink bow on it. She, like, puts it on. It's like, what do you think?
You look lovely, Mother.
Thank you. That's why I told your father, but he just kind of didn't say a word, and I was a bit nervous.
Well, you know how he is. Not one for many words.
Well, that is true.
Is he home at the moment?
Not currently. I don't think he'll be back until later this evening. Did you need him for something?
Oh, yes. I'm actually about to go on a little bit of a journey. Yes. And I'll be gone for a couple weeks, maybe.
Okay.
I don't actually know myself, funnily enough. But yeah, I'll be back soon. Vista brought up the Takahashi wedding. I
Yes.
don't think I should miss that. How far away is that?
Oh, that'll be I think it's like the day right before May Day. So April 30th.
I'll see what I can do. So it's a very important mission, obviously respect showing up to the wedding, but it's a
Well,
thing by
you have to show up to the wedding.
But Snow White's orders, you know how it is. Responsibility to the kingdom, all those kinds of things.
You know what? How about, like, I talk to Hinata. He works with the Story Council and with Snow White. Maybe he can, talk with Snow White about getting you out of that mission.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'll talk to Snow White before we go.
Okay. All right. I will say, Hinata's done a lot for our family and for Kaizen. It would be, frankly, a bit rude to not attend his son's wedding.
Yeah,
and
I'll do my best.
Especially with how much, like, your father and him, like, they grew up together in Banashi and then came over here.
They
I feel
did?
like, oh yeah, definitely. They actually grew up in the same village in Banashi, and then for their Tonkin they came over here together. And yeah, a lot of, like, your father's success and in his shop and everything is based on was from funding. He's Hinata is actually one of the sponsors for your father's work.
Oh, never knew that one before.
Yeah, weird. I guess, like, they did have a falling out a little bit ago, but it's been on the mend. Frankly,
Well,
it's why it's
I'll do
so
my best.
it's why it's so
do my
important
best.
that we all go to the wedding, you know, because your father, he wants to build that friendship back up with Hinata.
Understandable. If you could just let him know. I
Yeah,
won't be around for
I'll
a
let
little
him know.
bit.
For sure.
Of course. And then I bow and exit the room.
All right, you head out. Is there anything else you want to do before you head to the White Castle?
Watering plants, cleaning everything up, but aside from that, no.
Alrighty. You do what you need to do, and you head out. Then we come to Hercules. We find our favorite demigod in the White Castle already, in his room, right across from Harmonia's. And how are you waking up, Hercules? How are you getting ready for the day?
Waking up fabulous as always, just, I was born this way. Obviously, we gotta pack. We're going on a long trip now. I know a thing or two about packing. I'm gonna be bringing some stuff along with me. Obviously, gotta bring my my weapons. We're probably gonna be doing a bit of fighting. Got my battle axe, obviously. It might be cursed, but honestly, I don't think it's that bad, I don't feel cursed. In fact, I feel great. Just, looking at that thing is just mesmerizing. Anyway, I also have a javelin, got a spear, got a lot of things. Gonna be bringing, so we got some potions of healing that we got somewhere, so I'm gonna be bringing some of those. That seems important, even though I don't know if I'll need them. I obviously clothes, stuff like that. No shirts with sleeves though, right? Don't, want to show off what you got, I'm thinking of bringing some dumbbells along with me, because you want to work out a bit. Not sure how that would work out, but we'll see. We'll see if it fits. I'm also thinking I might want to ask. We're in this castle, right? And there's a kitchen where they're cooking food and stuff. I know the cook. We've talked a bit, a couple times. I kind of want to ask if I can, get some food on the go for the trip. Feel like that'd be pretty nice.
All right. As you get ready to head out of your room, you open the door, and in front of you is like a little goblin, and they're like dressed in like the sort of like the royal garb, or not the royal garb, but like the sort of like kitchen garb, actually, kitchen and like help garb, and they're holding out a metal tray, and on the metal tray is a letter. It's addressed to you, Hercules, and there's a red wax seal on it.
Ooh. Well, I mean, I am pretty popular. I do get a fair bit of letters.
The goblin's like, yes, sir. You're very, very popular, sir. A letter for you, and like bows.
Oh, thank you.
You take the letter, I'm assuming.
Yes, I'll take the letter.
As soon as you grab the letter, the goblin runs. Runs away. Very scared of social interaction, this goblin is.
I guess, scared of what I got going on. It's fine. So I'll open up the letter and see what it says.
You open up the letter, and in nice like ink, dark black ink, very neat handwriting, says this: Dearest Hercules, word has gone around that you need some help to cure a magical ailment. I can help, for a price, of course. If you would like to discuss terms, I shall be where you know me to be, awaiting your visit. Rasha.
Huh. Okay, quick question, like, out of character. Do I know who Rasha is?
You do know
Is that-
who Rasha is. Roll a history check for me.
Okay, oh yeah, we have to go to the D&D Beyond place. Oh,
Yes. For everybody, we're rolling on D&D Beyond. I
got a
forgot
13.
to put up the little thing. 13. Okay.
Oh wait, actually, wait, I have to, what was it, wisdom you said, or history?
History.
Okay, yeah, still 13, that's a
All right.
0.
What is going on with my Discord? Sorry, 1 second. A 13. You remember that Ada came into contact with a merchant, sort of like a tiger humanoid from the Black Sea in Little Atlantica. And you remember them. They were the one that gave Ada a sort of like an insta-kill potion to give to Scuttle.
I do remember. Okay. Huh. The magical ailments. Huh. I mean, the only thing I can think that she'd be talking about is you know, this silly curse on my battle axe. But I mean, it's not really a big problem.
Alright, having had that letter, you do know that it, at roughly, I think, 10 a.m. was when you were, told to meet, to head out to the Fountain of Youth. So today you would not have time, unless you don't go to the Fountain of Youth to visit Rasha.
Oh man, so cure physical ailment. See, that's the thing. It's so vague. It's like, does Rasha actually mean this thing about the cursed battle axe, or is there something else? I mean, this is the person who didn't seem very trustworthy. Seemed like they wanted to they had some pretty not so awesome things, like not so awesome like killing potions. I don't know. I mean, out of character, I don't know if this is gonna hurt the story or anything, but like.
I mean, you do what you do.
Yeah, I don't need to cure this. If this is about the battle axe, the battle axe is helping me. The axe is helping me, so I think I'm fine.
All right. After making your decision to continue on, so you begin heading out. Do you head out to the kitchen?
Yes.
Alright, you head to the kitchen and you see, even though it's relatively early in the morning, it's bustling. There are people everywhere of all races. And you see, of course, Chef Boyardee. Not my name choice. Chef Boyardee is there, commanding all of his little underlings to do his bidding.
Oh yeah, my man, Chef Boyardee. All right, I'm going in there. I'll yell out when I walk in. Hey yo, what up, Chef Boyardee?
You see, he's like in the middle of he's like, you can't cook the stew like Hercules! Monselli, welcome to my kitchen once again. How can I help you?
Hey, man, so this is crazy. I'm gonna be going on a bit of a trip, I'm gonna be away for a bit. I was wondering, since you're such a good cook and all, can you cook me up some nice food for the trip?
You flatter me. Of course I would love to. And you see he turns to the person he was just yelling at and he's like, go get whatever food you can find in the back of the fridge.
Oh my gosh.
And he's like, your food will be the freshest food we can find.
That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear.
And you wait. Do you want to do anything else while you're in the kitchen?
So you said there's like a lot of hustle and bustle, people milling around?
You see, it seems like everybody, especially because we're almost in the midst of May Day, of the May Day festival, there's a lot of people like running around making all sorts of things. Like you have all, like, there's so many different types of smells, like smells of baked goods, smells of like the stew he was talking about. There's a lot of stuff happening in this kitchen because it's a busy week.
Alright, what's the best smelling thing?
Roll. Oh, what would that be? Roll investigation. I'm gonna say investigation.
Investigation, alright.
You're investigating for a smell.
Oh wait, I can just... Alright, I forgot I can actually just click this to do it.
Yeah, you can click the things.
4.
You smell... It smells like bread, but it's a very faint smell, and it takes you to this tray. It's a familiar tray to you. You've seen this tray before, and you're smelling. It's like, oh, this is such a good smelling tray of bread. This is the tray of bread that you ate 3 days ago.
Yeah, okay.
It's still here. Some of the bread is a little bit moldy, but the mold seems to be making it smell better for some reason.
Okay. Hey, you know, whatever works. So is there someone like manning it or like, you know,
No, it's just sort of lying there. Nobody's cleared it out yet because it's so chaotic.
Alright, I'll go up to I'll think, hey, you know, gotta, you know, I'm burning all these calories, working out, keeping these muscles up, gotta replenish them somehow. I'll take a bit of bread.
Okay, you take it with you or you eat it?
I'll see it right here.
How many do you eat?
How many do I eat? Well, how big are they?
I'd say it's... like, they're full loaves of bread. Some of them have already been sliced a little bit, like half. I'd say like 16 slices per loaf.
Okay. I'll just keep nomming down loaves, maybe like a whole loaf even, you know? Hercules can eat fast. Hercules can down some carbs.
Roll a constitution saving throw for me, please.
Uh-oh. Okay, how do you do? Oh, this one? Okay.
It's a small one.
Oh, wait, no, that was the wrong button. It's this button, right? Okay. The saving
the small
throw,
one
not
on the
actual.
left.
Okay, that was a check. 18.
Alright, you're able to, you feel your stomach, like, sort of groan a little bit, but you've eaten a lot of bad stuff in the past, like, in your life. You've had cold, like, almost bad chicken before, like a full one. I did. This bread is a like, it's easy to chow down on it's easy to chow down on and to digest.
Nice.
Once you're like, as you're like eating the bread, you see Chef Boyardee comes back and is like sort of assesses the situation that's going on here and is like, thank you so much, Monsieur Hercules, for eating this bread. For some reason nobody liked this bread, and maybe it was the cooking. I will just take this away from you because I do believe there's a little bit of mold on this bread. And here is your snacks. You see, it's like he gives you like a nice pleasant basket, basket of
basket.
The way I say it is not wrong. Basket.
You're right. It's not wrong. It's just it's funny.
It's just not correct.
It's just funny.
He hands you a basket of goodies. You have like a bunch of different things in here. You see like sausages, a few sandwiches, and other stuff like that. And even a little Tupperware of chicken for you to take on your journey.
All right. With my mouth still full of bread, I'm like, thanks, man. And I'll walk away with the food back to the room.
You see he waves, and as you exit and you're heading to your room, in the hallways you find Harmonia. You're nibbling. They are, you see they're pretty much already ready to head out. They're cladded in like, it's not heavy duty armor, but it's like sort of druidic armor. They have their stuff with them. They're like, oh, Hercules, but what is, okay, I'm gonna ignore the moldy bread in your mouth. So, I was invited to a wedding. Could you go in my place?
So, sorry, no can do, so, well, actually, wait, when is this?
It's, the day right before May Day, so you can, like, come with us, and then I can, like, send you back via, like, portal or whatever. It's just that it'll just be for the evening, you know, just 'cause, look, remember in the council meetings, I don't know if I introduced you to Hinata Takahashi, like a very prominent person in New Fairyland and especially Kaizen. Like they own like literally half of Kaizen. So we got to chatting, we became good friends, and he invited me to his son's wedding. But obviously I can't go because I need to be protecting the Fountain of Youth. So I said that you would go. So this is not really me asking, but it's more of me like, I already said yes.
You see, I would, but here's the thing. So I kind of already have plans for the foreseeable future. I'm actually gonna be going on an adventure. Gonna be doing a little fun stuff.
I'm coming with you on that event. See, I'll just send you up. Like, I'm coming with you to the Fountain of Youth, Hercules. I will send you back for the evening. And then you get to also see the Aeterna Rose, right? That's something that you haven't seen.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's like a sightseeing thing, you know? You just kind of come, you go, you visit the Fountain of Youth, and then you come back. Also, please say yes, because I hate confrontation and I don't want to go back and be like, oh, I'm sorry.
Well, okay, so out of character, do I actually have time for this?
What she's suggesting is that, she'll portal you back if, like, there's nothing wrong with the Fountain of Youth. So you'll still be going on this journey, you don't have to forfeit the journey. It's just at the time of the wedding, she'll portal you away if nothing is going on.
Okay. Alright. Harmonia. I wouldn't do this for everybody, but, for you, we'll go to a wedding. I'll go to a wedding.
Thank you.
Hey, you never know. There might be some cute ladies there. You never know.
I'm going to ignore that, because if you do go scoping out for hot babes at one of the biggest political weddings in New Fairyland, while on a diplomatic mission, I would probably pull out all my hair. So,
nah.
Thank you for doing this. I'm gonna walk away before you say anything else to change my mind. And immediately sort of like scrambles away. Everybody's running away from you today.
It must be the muscles.
And scrambles away. Anything else you want to do before 10 a.m. the time for the journey?
Well, I guess I've already packed all the things that I need to bring. Unless I haven't, in which case I need to do that. But no, I have. I've gotten the food. So I suppose no.
Alrighty. Then we shift over to not necessarily New Fairyland, but out by Fenric Woods up north. And we go and we find ourselves in a little, not a little cabin, but a relatively smaller cabin. And we find Vermillion Stone getting up, getting ready for her day. Vermillion, would you please describe to me what you're doing? Vermillion has died. Oh no. Oh
Your
no.
Wi-Fi died.
Oh, is
again.
Astral gone?
Astral's
Uh-oh.
gone, Crab Ray.
Astral, no!
Oh, Astral messaged me BRB 2 minutes ago.
It was Hercules' fault.
We're stalling. We're
me.
stalling. We're stalling. Chef Boyardee runs down the hallway and fist fights Hercules.
What? Oh, yeah. You're losing that fight. Oh, no.
So you should check the second to last line of the notes.
Oh. The notes. Oh, yeah, I don't have the notes open. That's probably a thing I should
Blasphemy.
do.
Honestly.
I kind of forgot about that. Okay. We can find it. It's somewhere in here, I'm sure. Well, while we're waiting for Astral to
We're not waiting
come back-
anymore, but
Oh,
continue.
Astral's back? Oh,
Yeah.
oh. How's everybody
Yes, I sent
enjoying
the link in
the
general.
thing? Oh gosh, I'm looking at so many things. Wait, that's the wrong file.
Alrighty, while they're pulling up the notes and doing whatever the heck they're doing, Vermillion Stone, we find you in a cabin outside, or within, like, on the borders of Fenric Woods. What are you doing to get ready for this journey that you're about to take? Your first mission without Hunter, and with Hunter retired.
I think the main thing Vermillion's doing to prepare for this trip, she has a bags. I think she's packing things up, getting ready for the trip. Things like Vermillion isn't really Vermillion's like pretty simple, honestly. She's only gonna bring like really the necessities, like her everyday equipment, maybe some extra pairs of clothes. Just gonna pack some like jerky that they've made, because you know they hunt. Drinks. That's she also left a note for herself to buy potions. Oh my god. Speaking of buying potions, we've had a long rest, right?
Oh yes, everybody is up to full health. All of your slots are renewed. Like, you're all good. Long rest has been had.
Okay, nice. I was at 8 health from the fancy amulet.
Yeah,
Mortally wounded? Take a nap.
Speaking of the amulet, Vermillion, you now have 2 amulets on you. You have Akella's amulet, and you have this pendant with this dark black stone, which you do not know what it does.
I'm so sorry. Give me another second.
Multiple seconds. How dare you? This is blasphemy. This is Sanity.
It's just Chef Boyardee comes into the cabin and punches Hunter in the face.
Oh no.
I have favorite PCs, but Chef Boyardee, regardless of the name, is one of them.
Oh no. True.
I just
All right.
How did we come up with that? Was that
Boyardee.
That was Pichu,
So
right?
Pichu rolled a
That's all
natural
me.
20,
Oh my
and I
gosh.
let her name the NPC.
Let's go.
So you all have Pichu to blame for
Yes.
Chef Boyardee.
You're welcome.
Alright, Vermillion, you have 2 necklaces on. One, you have no idea what the heck it does.
Yes. I would like to, I think Vermillion also has a mental note to get that looked at today before she leaves on the trip.
Alrighty. As you've like finished packing up and you're heading out, you see you see your adoptive father, Hunter or Kirk, sort of sitting there in his normal spot at the dining table with his newspaper, and you see he's like reading all this stuff, and as soon as you walk out, you notice a big pack behind him, like a backpack. And as soon as you walk out, he immediately sort of like sits up to attention, puts the newspaper down, and looks to you and says, Vermillion, could you please take a seat?
Of course. Is this about anything in particular, or?
So, I know I said that I was retiring, but I've received a message from somebody in the Bispellan United. They need my help, and it's something that I cannot turn down. So I will be leaving for the Bispellan United Court indefinitely.
Indefinitely?
I'm not sure when I'm coming back, kiddo, but I wanted you to know. I didn't want to just leave in the middle of the night. I trust that you can. On the kitchen counter, he points to, like, you see, sort of on your kitchen counter, there's like a little notepad, and he said, in there are all of my contacts, a few like missions that you can go on, people that you can talk to. It's everything that I've learned as a contractor, PI, adventurer, in New Fairyland and beyond. But this is a really important person, and I just can't turn them down. Roll an insight check for me, if you can.
Insight.
With advantage. I'll give you advantage. I'm nice.
15.
Perfect. This is somebody as he's talking about, like, he's not mentioning this person, he's not going into detail, but you feel like he's holding back because he cares. Like, he's almost it's not that he's on the verge of tears, but Hunter doesn't cry often. He doesn't talk, like, very sentimentally often. But you see that this is the closest you've ever heard him to almost like a deep, in-depth sadness as he talks about this person who needs help.
You know, you can tell me what exactly is going on, right? Like, I can handle.
I know you can handle anything, kiddo. But some things are for a person to handle alone. I better get going. I want to get there before the third sunrise. I heard that you're heading on a adventure with Snow White. Wish you the best of luck, kid. And just know that no matter what happens, I will always be proud of you. And you see he gets up and he gives you a little bit of a half bear hug as you're still sitting down, pats you on the back, grabs his pack, and heads for the door.
And as he's heading to the door, just stay safe for me, Dad.
He nods and he leaves. What do you do next?
He kind of, I imagine Vermillion's just kind of like taking a second to like process that.
As
And
you're taking your second to process, a few, almost a minute or two goes by, and you hear almost like a twinkle of a knock, almost bells on your door.
Vermillion, Vermillion will like go up to check and see who it is, like through the. I imagine we have like one of those little peepholes.
Yeah, the little peepholes. You don't see any. You don't see anybody there. You do see. Roll me perception.
Perception. That's an 8.
You don't see anybody there.
And she opens the door.
You open the door, and at your feet is a letter. Gold accent, ornate accents around sort of the envelope, and a golden seal with the letters H and C wax sealed.
Do I know who that would be? Like, who would send letters like this?
Oh, no.
Absolutely no idea? Okay.
I mean, okay.
Oh, okay, wait. One more time. I'm so sorry.
Oh my goodness, rude. How's chat doing? How you doing, chat? Hey, Aiden. Dungeons, and more dungeons. Indeed. So many dungeons already.
Aiden! Oh my gosh, it's the Aiden!
Hi, Dictator Yug. Hi, Chris. I'm just going through. I'm so sorry. I've not looked at chat for a bit.
Nah, chat interaction, that's for lamos.
Pizza. Rude.
Hi, Foul. Stone's dad is dead.
Oh yeah.
Probably.
I wrote some fun things in the notes. You want to hear it?
Oh gosh.
Yeah, let's do a quick notes recap.
Okay. Which part of the notes do we want to do? Just the Vermillion's turn?
Up to you.
Okay, we have Vermillion's turn, and then in reference to Astral not being here, Astral went away, crab brave. She packs the essentials and left a note to buy potions of healing, which, by the way, we desperately need. No, that's Astral's that's Vermillion's last name. And then we have Oop. Hunter asked her to take a seat. Is she in trouble? By the way, I don't know how to spell that, Sleep, but
Which one?
Bispellan United
Bispellan, Bispellan. Essentially, by, spell, and an.
Okay. And then I wrote Hunter's. How ominous. He sounds like he's gonna die. Are you gonna die? Oh, what a wholesome, tender moment. The notes document, guys, is basically just my commentation on what's
great.
going on with like small moments of, hey, look, something's happening.
Hey, at
It's
the end of
amazing.
the stream, can we do my recap that I made in the notes?
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Why not?
Oh, we also have in the last bit of pizza section. It's funny watching Pizza flex as Hercules because he has not very Hercules buff kind of muscles.
Ah! I mean, okay, that is true. That is kind of true. Yeah, no, Hercules is a tank. Hercules is,
Hercules has one personality trait, as defined by the running to pizza.
yeah. Hey, you know, who needs more than one, you know? One is enough. That's what I
Ah,
say.
yes, specializing in that one specific.
Exactly. It's like, I got the one personality trait, and that's all I need.
Also,
That's all
I
I
can
need.
change my background, guys. Look,
Oh my gosh, you got flowers.
I got
Very
plum
blossom.
blossoms up.
Yeah.
Very nice. Alrighty.
Fancy.
Born from Men in Black, honestly, true. It's just only one thing. Okay. So yes, Vermillion, you wouldn't know this letter ornate. It seems like a letter for a special occasion.
I'd like to open it.
All right. You open the letter. Give me a... No, don't give me anything. It says, you are cordially invited to the wedding of Hideo Takahashi and Carly Sulaine. And it gives the date, the time. It's the night of April 30th, the day before May Day.
Vermillion just kind of sighs to herself and just says, "Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful." And then
No, continue.
and then proceeds to throw it in the trash.
Before you throw it in the trash, I want you to roll me a little bit of a investigation. We'll say investigation.
Boop. I roll the natural one.
Oh no.
Wait,
I
give me
rolled-
advantage. You get advantage on this. And if you
I
get
rolled
good,
an
I'll tell
8.
you why. Why are you rolling so bad?
Oh no.
This is
You got
supposed to
my
be the
roll.
thing Vermillion's good at.
Y'all, Hercules and Vermillion have just swapped roles.
Let's go, finally.
Can I just
Oh,
say
man.
that Hercules had the worst rolls I've ever
Yeah, I see.
seen. Pizza was rolling
Just
so crap.
constantly.
I have like
I-
+4 and +5 modifiers to these things.
I went through all of your previous rolls and I did an average, and you were rolling at like a 10-8. It was
Really?
not good, yeah.
Dang. Yeah, you know, I guess when you've got muscles like me, you don't need luck, right? Oh.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, buddy.
All right. So you throw this in the trash?
Yeah.
All right. You toss it in the trash. Anything else you want to do before you head off to the White Castle?
Um,
10 is
No.
halfway through. It's, sorry, 1 to 20. I was talking to Chuck. Continue.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't just randomly saying that as a DM.
So I was going to leave Charlotte at home, but since no one's going to be home, Vermillion would not do that. So Charlotte would come with Vermillion.
Okay. Actually, Charlotte. You see Charlotte, Charlotte sort of like, as you toss this letter into the garbage can, you see Charlotte starts pawing at it. It's like, started whining, like pawing at the trash can.
I guess you're right. I probably should keep that just in case. And then I promptly take it out of the trash can
All right.
like a raccoon.
You raccoon your way into the trash can and grab it back out. And you see that Charlotte like still keeps like pawing at you and at this, and like goes to like smell the letter, and then roll a perception check for me. When
Ooh,
Charlotte goes to smell the letter, you see like she sort of like backs
My
away and
God.
sneezes.
9.
I'll give this to you on a 9. You see sort of sparkles almost coming off of the letter and like exploding a little bit in Charlotte's face.
Exploding?
Not like a little puff, you know, like if you blow dust off of something and it sort of just goes.
So, would I know anything about what this
Arcana.
stuff is?
Arcana check with advantage. You get advantage.
I get advantage.
You get advantage.
16. Natural 20!
Yes! Finally! Thank the dice gods. All right.
Finally, a good roll.
Now, can I just say, chat, there's not often where I'm happy for a natural 20, but this is one of those times. It's a very rare time. This is pixie dust. And you've sensed this, you've actually smelt this pixie dust before from a pixie that was running around the White Castle.
Oh my god. Vermillion kind of like looks at this and her eyes are widen. And she now knows that it's all connected. And she needs this. She promptly puts this in her bag, prepared to continue, prepared to share this information with those she needs to.
All right. I'm assuming once you head out to the White Castle, you can pass by a few like shops here and there to grab what you need.
Yes.
I'll say roll a D4 for me.
D4. Okay. Two.
That's how many healing potions you get. there are not a lot of stores that sell like adventure stuff open at this hour, especially on May Day. Not a lot of people are adventuring. They're more coming back here to just sort of chill and hang and wait for the Aeterna Rose to bloom. So that's how many you get for your journey.
What about poisons?
Poison. Roll a d4 for me again.
Another 2.
You get 2 of each. Nice even number of 4. 4 potions. And they are
Amazing.
splash potions. Ha 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 ha. What can I say? I'm funny. Alrighty. You all meet up 10 a.m. on the dot. Well, maybe Hercules is a little late.
What?
Dude,
Yeah,
I'm
probably.
gonna call you out whenever I can. But you all are at the White Castle. Snow White had told you previously to meet back in her, like, around her study area. You see, Zoe is always, for anybody who's not already in the castle, Zoe is at the castle gates, ready to speed demonly guiding you into the castle once again and again. You all meet Snow White, and you see that with Snow White are not all of the Story Council members, but a few of them. You see Harmonia is there, obviously, ready for their journey, a journey they're quite excited for, you can tell. You see the Archbishop, Jack B. Nimble, in his he's wearing like his regular sort of like Archbishop outfit, but on top of it is sort of like a chainmail that's almost like sparkling, as if it was made of stars. And you see Sir Dinadon, or Danny, in official like knight uniform, of the Round Table, King Arthur's Round Table. And you see, obviously, Snow White there. And as you all make your way in, you know, they're all talking, laughing, and Snow White gathers you 3 and says, I'm glad you all can make it, and I'm very, very appreciative that you all are happy to help. Hercules, you didn't really have a choice. But they're just, they're a quick change of plans. I spoke with one of the other leaders of a city nearby, Nightspell, and she has offered us passage in through their portal to head to the Fountain of Youth. So it'll be a half day's journey. You portal straight through there. You'll be there by tomorrow morning. And should be much faster than the original 2-day journey of just fully walking. After you leave the New Fairyland, you know, there are no cars or cabs or buses or trains outside of New Fairyland, because we are one of the most modern cities within Grimmauld. And Nightspell, the kingdom itself, is very it's a much older kingdom, and they respect magic and tradition very highly, so you will all be riding horseback. You'll be headed with these 3 Story Council members. I will not be going with you. A dear friend of mine his son's getting married, and I am offering some services. So I will remain here. But the Archbishop will tell you all that you need to know about Nightspell. It's not like New Fairyland. It's quite different, but you'll learn all about that. Enjoy your journey. I've sent rations and much more with the other council members, so yeah. And you see that she pulls you, Vermillion, aside and is like, I heard about Hunter leaving, and I just wanted to say that I'm here for you if you need to talk, or if you need anything, but I'm sure he told you how much he believes in you and how much he knows that you can do it, but just know that not everybody can do everything alone.
Yeah, I really appreciate that, but I'll be fine.
Alrighty.
After
Mhm.
Snow White's done talking to Vermillion, can Ada like pull her aside and be like, so about that wedding, my family was also invited, and
Oh.
is there any chance we could, I don't know, find some way to get back in time for that?
Well, if there's nothing grave going on at the Fountain of Youth, I believe Harmonia was going to send Hercules back via portal. I'm sure that you could hop a ride with him. By then we should have reinforcements at the Fountain of Youth. It's just originally we were going to have reinforcements like the day before, but with all the threats and stuff, we haven't had time to. So, I'm sure you can hitch a ride with Hercules.
Of course, thank you.
Of course, yeah. And thank you so much for doing this. If you need anything, or just let me know. And
That's all right.
she nods and she heads out. And you see the Archbishop kind of like puffs up his chest a little at Snow White leaving and is like, all right, I am in charge. Now, I think it's pertinent that we all remember 3 things. 1, we must remain on course at all times, no tardiness, never tardiness. 2, we shall remain on task, always talking, there's no need for chit-chat or whatnot. We can stick to our goal. And 3, let us all stick together. Nobody running off, Hercules. Alrighty, are we ready to get going? And you see he's already he's full focused, determined, already out the door.
All right, I follow behind.
I start to run off. No. I follow behind as well.
This guy seems like a real
Interesting
swell
character.
guy.
Actually, anything on his person that's flammable?
His clothes?
Hey, sounds good. I mentally note that.
You want
Are
to
you
burn
going
a
to-
bishop?
No,
Are you going to- are you
we're
I'm
not
down with that.
burning him.
Are
we're
you
not
going to
burning
give
him.
this man
I'm down
We're
with
just
that.
we're just thinking of alternatives. Just a little bit.
Okay.
No, not his clothes off. Just
Nah,
you can stop on the edge of a cloak or something like that. Anything of that sort.
All right. I'm drinking tonight.
Honestly, I'm gonna pull Ada and Vermillion aside real quick and be like, so why do we need this square again? Why do we need this guy again?
He's a story council member, and Snow White put him in charge. Aside from that, I have no
We
idea.
don't.
He's boring and lame as all heck. Alright. I've seen you guys fight. I've seen you guys do all this stuff. The 3 of us, we're good on our own. I don't understand why we need this
Hercules,
guy.
we have no idea where we're going.
That
We
hasn't
kinda
stopped
need
me
him to at
before.
least guide us.
That hasn't stopped me before.
Also, what's this about you also coming to the wedding? You? The Takahashi wedding?
Yeah, Harmonia dragged me into it. Oh wait, is Takahashi?
Yes, the one who you flirted with his fiance. Why did they think that was a good idea?
Do they know that you flirted with his
Let's
fiance?
go. I don't think so, no, but you know what? I'm down to, down to
No.
see her
No,
again.
none of that. None of that.
Oh my god. Oh my dear lord.
How about you get Vermillion to go in your place?
I'm already going.
Oh.
I, for some reason, got an invite to it.
You know, the last time we saw him, he didn't really seem to like us. Specifically one member, Hercules.
And
He was a stick up anyway.
And he also threatened to reveal Vermillion's presence.
he did.
Oh, okay.
He
Well,
did
yeah,
reveal-
no. Why did he invite us? Well, I know why he invited me, but I don't know why he invited the both of you.
Well, technically he didn't invite me. He invited Harmonia, but I mean,
That makes much more sense.
Hey, you know what? It'll be a nice surprise for him. We'll get to see his old pal Herc, eh? And I'll get to see Mrs. Hakatashi, eh? Eh?
Sure. That's not even her name.
Yeah, close enough.
This is great. I love it.
You know she's getting married, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's never stopped me before.
Moving on, Vermillion. How about we follow after Jack Be Nimble, and worse comes to worse, what we talked about before, we can pull on Hercules
What
during
did
the
we talk
wedding.
about before? What,
Here, I'll
what-
DM it to you.
Okay.
Chris, no!
Oh, okay.
Chris, no!
That's actually really good. I might need to use that.
I'm so ready to go on the special.
I mean, Hercules' success rate so far has been 0, so.
I wouldn't say 0.
Carly's not
She
married
doesn't
yet.
count. She was heavily intoxicated.
That's true. Carly was drunk. Drunk as a skunk.
Okay, well,
You were both invited to the wedding. Did you both get letters like this? And then she proceeds to pull out the invitation.
well, I didn't receive a written one, but my family has known the Takahashis for many years. My father has apparently known him for a lot longer. And so we were invited in that sense.
Yeah, and same. I didn't get an invitation, but I mean, Harmonia probably did.
Okay. This invitation has has pixie dust on it. Very similar pixie dust to what we've seen before. Yeah, out of character, I'm just double checking because I'm like rereading our notes and I don't know if I'm just like if I'm understanding it properly. We found like pixie dust when we realized the map was stolen, right?
You did.
Oh, we did?
Oh, I didn't put that in the notes.
You did find pixie dust when the map was stolen.
This is the exact same pixie dust that I found when the map was stolen.
Made a note of that. So, are we thinking the pixie invited you to the wedding, or did it have your name on it?
It has my name on it. Or it did, right?
Mhm.
It did?
It does.
Okay. It was a direct invite to me, which is, weird considering Takahashi doesn't have a very good liking of me, as he knows what I do.
Can I check the letter for magical tampering?
Arcana.
Okay.
Roll an Arcana check.
I got a 5.
Wow!
Let's go. 5 hog.
So, for a second,
If
Chris, I thought
help.
that said we flirting with DMs, and I was very scared.
Can I help with this?
You want to give advantage? Sure. How you giving
Yes.
advantage?
Okay.
How you
Um,
helping?
I sniff it.
Okay, cool.
Are you snorting pixie dust?
No.
Roll with advantage.
So do
No.
I just
Yeah, you just
roll
roll
with
again.
advantage?
Just roll again,
Okay.
and take the higher. of the two.
19? Much better.
19. All right. It doesn't seem to have any magical tampering with it. It just seems to be a regular letter. But it does have like pixie dust on it, sort of. I guess you can tell with that 19 that it's probably from like pixie wings. So somebody did fly with this.
Okay. And any relation to that pixie that we found in the White Castle?
So Vermillion did connect this pixie dust with that pixie dust that was with that pixie.
And that one's the same as the one who stole the briefcase?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
This
okay.
pixie gets around.
All right then.
I've had so much coffee.
Oh no.
And I'm gonna get more.
Hydrate with water, not coffee.
Never. Watch.
Oh
I'll
my
I'll drink
gosh.
only coffee.
It doesn't count
That
if
looks
it's
like water.
coffee.
It's coffee. It's clear coffee.
Oh my gosh.
He's drinking pure vodka.
Oh gosh.
Vodka.
Yeah, let's go.
Legal
Das
reasons, guys,
Vidania.
that was a joke. It's water.
For legal reasons, that's a joke. For
I
legal
mean-
reasons, that's a joke.
Sleepy's
I-
of age.
yeah, I
in
am
the
here.
UK, yeah.
I can
Yeah,
that's
drink
true. I forgot
as
about
much
that.
alcohol as I would like.
You
Yeah.
know what? I am going to drink alcohol.
How dare you?
Let's go.
You know, I
You also
actually...
Astral is of age to drink alcohol.
Yeah. I think Pichu's the only one here
That's
who
the only one who's
isn't
not.
of age.
Oh.
Rip.
Okay, so one week when Pichu isn't available during our D&D week, we should just like do a one-off called Drunken and Dragons,
Yeah.
where we
Oh,
all
boy.
just get drunk whenever we
DM
miss it.
that one.
Every time you get a bad
Yes,
roll, you take a shot.
please.
Yeah, every time you
Yes,
fail a roll,
please.
you take a shot. That'd be
Oh
fun.
god.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
Y'all have fun with that one.
I end
Alrighty.
up taking so much. Oh my gosh.
I don't know. Astral's had some pretty bad luck this time. This
I
time
mean,
around. So.
it's been like what, 3 rolls? It'll turn.
3
around
rolls
for
make
you.
a difference. I think let's take a quick bathroom break. And
Self-care, everyone.
yes, everybody
Yeah.
go bathroom, drink water, eat food, drink vodka, and take care of yourself for the next 5 minutes, and only the next 5 minutes.
Okay. Next 5
The rest
seconds.
of the rest of your life, you can just do what you want. Solid rules, I think. I will be vibing here for a little bit. I need to go. Actually, you know what? I might get more coffee. Beats, are you vibing here?
I may stand up and stretch some, but for the
Okay.
most part, yeah.
All right, cool. Then I will leave it on this page. I won't move to words.
All right.
Right.
Also, question for everyone here and for chat. Anyone going to TwitchCon San Diego? Little San Diego action. Because, yeah, I'm going, it's like early October, and I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Oh, man, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. Yeah, pretty much it's like October 6th through October 9th or something like that. Are you going to give autographs? Meet and greet? Oh, man, you know, maybe. Yes, meet and greet for like 5 people. Actually, if it's only the people going to TwitchCon, like 0 people. I don't know. But no, I definitely will be at a lot of meet and greets. You know, meeting some of the streamers, you know, some of the bigger streamers. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. Going to bars with them, maybe sometimes. That could be fun. If Pichu actually lived in Cali, that would have been your chance to meet up. True. Oh, man. I mean, I'm all the way over in Maryland, so, I mean, you know, it's... She could travel. She could travel. Although, I mean, yeah. That's true, yeah, with school and stuff. It sucks that it is during the school year, because, like, you know, I can go because I don't have a life. But, I mean, Pichu wouldn't be able to go. You guys probably wouldn't be able to go. Astral has work, so definitely not. Like, it's, I don't know. Really seems like they could have picked a better time. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I guess they had the TwitchCon in what was it? Amsterdam. And that was in the summer, so I guess, yeah, I was thinking, you know, summer would be the best time for these things. Drive past Idaho, I'll take you to my best cannibalistic restaurant. Oh, from the fun facts thing. Yeah. That Idaho, what was it? Like, Idaho has the most cannibals or something like that? Which, I don't know who came up with that stat, but but yeah, unfortunately, I won't be driving. I'll be on a plane, which is gonna be very interesting. Yeah, I have been on a plane once since, like, you know, the whole pandemic thing. And yo, people talk about how much, like, resistance there is in the US to wearing masks on a plane. You see it first and center, like, when you actually go to fly. There are some people who are like, you know, you're trying to take away my freedom? You're trying to take away my freedom? It's like, no. This is a safety thing. There's no, I don't know. Let's see. Idaho is the only state that hasn't illegalized cannibalism. Oh, okay, that's what it is. You can't eat the body as long as, or you can't eat the body as long as you didn't kill it. Huh. Okay. Well, does it still, For some reason, I don't know why, I had this thought that, like, cannibalism only pertained to eating people while they're still alive for some reason, but I guess, yeah, if they're dead too, that works. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you killed it, that's another crime. So I guess I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. So I guess the way you have to get around it, like, you can't kill the person by eating them, because that's murder. You can't, like, if they're already dead and they're underground in a grave, like they're in a grave already, you can't dig up the grave to eat the body. I don't know why this is the topic of discussion, but you couldn't do that because that's like grave robbing and that's also super illegal. So what would actually be the situation in which that would actually work out? You know? Like, when would, I mean, this is all hypothetical, obviously. What would be like, I don't know. I guess, like, I don't know. I don't know, dude. If someone consented to you eating them, I guess, yeah, I guess. You work in crime scene investigation. Well, then you just be very bad at your job. It's like, oh yeah, I had to investigate the body, see what all, anything that was wrong with it, see if there was poison in it or anything like that. But instead, I got hungry, and decided to have a snack. So we can't really investigate the body anymore, because it's in my body. Sorry about that.
You
like,
what?
just imagine that. Like,
You what? What did I just come back to?
Okay.
Talking about eating people.
We got to this discussion because there's a fact that Idaho is the only state in which cannibalism is legal, and we were just kind of talking about like how would that even work, because like that was from Chris. Chris knew that. He just told me.
It's concerning that you know that. Or Chris, it's concerning you know that. Nobody should know that. Why are you looking that up?
Actually, wait, who was it who posted it first? Because it was, was it?
Oh, so you're just watching out for cannibals. That's why you know
No,
it.
okay, it was, someone else. It wasn't Chris, it was someone else.
Hey guys, let's all
Yeah.
move to Idaho for no particular reason.
No, thank you.
I'm good with free healthcare.
Oh my gosh.
I got
I'm gonna lay pizza out of
snacks.
four snacks fruit. Oh, Aiden, I didn't tell you this. So, earlier today, like right after I hopped off of Astral Stream, I actually, I went on the MCC website because I noticed they had these like bundles, the fast passes. I tried to like get a fast pass before, but they weren't up. So I just went on, just clicked the fast pass button, see like, okay, am I going to be able to purchase this? And it let me purchase it. Apparently, I just happened to get on the website right as they were opening up the fast pass bundles again. Like literally right as they were doing it. Because after I purchased it, they made an announcement on their Discord. Hey, we've opened up the fast pass bundles again. So like, I'm a bit of a hipster. I got a fast pass before they even announced it. So basically, yeah, I'm free to play whenever. I'm in, baby. I'm in. I may have had to spend $14, but I'm in. Sorry, you go sleep. I'm sorry. I interrupted you.
What?
was
Was I
just
saying
excited.
something?
I actually don't know if you were. I thought you were.
Well,
but
now
you're
I'm
not.
saying something. Okay.
Okay.
Are you guys ready? Oh, I was saying I have snacks.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
I got almond brittle. Almond brittle.
Almond brittle.
Almond brittle.
I will give a fair warning. Apparently, police are coming to my house, so I don't know if I'll have to go
Why?
step away for that.
Astral.
Are you good?
I mean,
Astral,
I'm
cannibalism
good.
is only legal in Idaho, not Alabama.
I mean, I'm good. I think we're all good. I think it's just like a matter of like.
Kumbaya. Sorry.
No, you stole my joke, Chris. I said it first.
Cannibalism. Okay, so remember when I said I wanted to move to Idaho? This is why. This is why. If I move to Idaho, they can't take me to prison.
Oh no.
So is that you admitting to committing cannibalism?
I got hungry. I ate my fingy.
Oh, you know what? That's fair. Sometimes you need a quick snack. You just,
Is it
there's
though?
a finger
Is it
lying
really?
around.
Shall we go back to the campaign instead of?
Yes. I'm just sending off. Okay. All right. I have a fresh cup of coffee and almond brittle, and I'm ready to get back in. So you guys finish up almond brittle. You guys finish up your conversation. Is there anything else you want to say while you're in the confidence of you three?
Oh, no.
I don't think so.
All right. Then you head out and you actually head to like the stables, and you all like get on horses, and you do have one chariot which is like for has like a bunch of supplies and stuff, and you all get going to Nightspell. As you're traveling, you see Archbishop Nimble sort of like rides at the front, and it's sort of like it's almost like fully riding backwards on the horse just to like talk to you guys and give lectures about what not and what to and what not to do at Nightspell. He keeps going on and on, just his very holy righteous rant. And he does say some important things. Nightspell is a place where New Fairyland has accepted technology, has accepted that that their change is important. Nightspell hasn't changed for years. And the reason being is because Nightspell was actually asleep for years. Now, it was quite a bit ago, but when, oh, my notes just closed. No, I need you. Stop it.
Oh, no.
It was originally ruled by King Thistlebriar and Queen Elva Rose. But when they had a daughter, and they named her Princess Briar Rose, she was given a curse, and this curse put the whole kingdom to sleep for years and years to come. That was until
That's a powerful curse.
it was a powerful curse. Until, of course, it's rumored that a prince from a faraway region, so not from Grimmauld, came and fell in love with Briar and broke the spell, and they got married. But Briar Rose, who now is the queen, does not reign with a husband, but does have a daughter, Princess Alexandra Rose. And so it said that there was a lot of bad blood, like a lot of bad stuff happened between Briar Rose and the to-be-named prince. But because this kingdom was asleep for so long, there wasn't any change, any momentum, because the whole kingdom was asleep. The walls had grown thick vines, and nobody could enter for decades, centuries. But now that it has woken, and it is woken in this century, it's they've maintained that magic is true and magic is traditional. So it's very important to, when you can, use magic. It's important to hold magic in the highest esteem. You must always refer to royalty and to nobles by their titles. So you see the Archbishop Nimble is like, so you can't call me Jack, as obviously you don't do, which is important that you don't do that. You must refer to me as the Archbishop Jack B. Nimble. You must refer to Harmonia as the you must refer to Harmonia as Nobility Harmonia, the noble Harmonia. You must refer to Sir Dinadon as Sir Dinadon, or in full title, the Knight of the Round Table, Sir Dinadon. And then when you meet the royals, you must refer to the former King Thistlebriar as His Former Majesty. You must refer to the former Queen Aeterna Rose as Her Former Majesty, and of course the Princess Your Highness and the Queen Your Majesty. Everybody got that? I feel like that's very important.
You wanna run by all the titles again? Slowly this time?
Of course. I know how hard it is for people of your stature to understand this. Alright, I'll go through it again. It is for the Princess Alexandra Rose, you must refer to her as Your Highness. For the Queen Briar Rose, you must refer to her as Your Majesty. For the former Queen Elva Rose, you must refer to her as your former former Majesty. For the King Thistlebriar, former King Thistlebriar, you must refer to him as His Former Majesty.
Okay. I think I got all of them.
You are also not allowed to speak of technology. No messaging crystals, no cabs, none of what we have in New Fairyland. They're a bit sensitive about that.
Vermillion silently hides her gun.
But they're chill with magic, right?
Oh, they practice the ways of old magic, or at least magic before the time that they were fallen asleep. Or they fell asleep.
Okay.
So if you do, and I will say it is also considered that people who have magic are of a higher status than those who don't.
And you were talking about my status again?
Oh, I wasn't saying anything about your status. At least not in relation to magic. But just know where your place is and be on your best behavior.
Understandable.
And you see he wasn't fully turned around on the horse, but you see he was like doing that awkward sort of like half lean back the whole time, like viciously like gesticulating and being like, this is important. He was having a full moment there, very drunk on power.
Sleepy,
Mm-hmm.
and talking to you as the DM. So while he's, wildly gesticulating on his horse,
Yes.
can Ada cast Minor Illusion and spook the horse?
Okay.
Yes.
All right, let me pull up your. Is that a spell?
Yeah, it's a
Or a
cantrip.
cantrip. It's a cantrip. Okay, cool. Vibes. What are you minor illusioning?
A terrifying wolf.
Okay, you a gnarly wolf with like with like drool and like very sharp teeth, sort of appears on the road right in front of his horse, and you see the horse bucks back. Jack Be Nimble falls to the ground, and Harmonia sort of raises their hand, and you see the horse sort of calms a bit, and Jack Be Nimble sort of with a full-on pout. This looks like he's about to throw a temper tantrum, and then you see him take a deep breath, and then get up, and he's like, "That happens. That's normal. Let us get on." Not a word. And you see he hops back onto the horse and just keeps riding, and rides a little bit faster so that he doesn't have to be around anybody else to have a little moment to himself.
I wink at Hercules.
Yeah, I look over at Ada and give a little fist bump.
Does it have to be a wolf?
First thing that came to mind, I'm sorry.
And you guys make your way on. Harmonia sort of rides closer to you, Hercules, and is like, I know the Archbishop was going on and on, but I think it's important that you understand that you need to be on your best behavior, Hercules.
Yeah.
The Fountain of Youth is incredibly important. It's brought down kingdoms when used incorrectly.
When am I not on my best behavior? I'll be fine.
All the time. Literally all the time.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, I won't be, all cool and stuff. I'll try to be boring.
How about we rephrase that? I will be on my best behavior, not boring.
Okay.
See, we verbalize what we want, and then it happens. Good positive thinking.
Out of character, is Harmonia the older Nibbling?
Is Harmonia older than Hercules?
Hercules, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I will say Harmonia is the goddess of harmony and concord.
Oh.
True. Yeah. Alright.
What is
I will
concord?
be on my best behavior.
Opposite of discord.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I know it's very surprisingly hard for you to. It's not that I don't want you to be yourself. It's that I want you to be a better self.
I wouldn't. I mean, I am the best self I think anyone could be, really.
Humility goes a long way.
I didn't learn that word. What does that mean?
I'm gonna go talk to Danny, and you see slows down her horse a bit to just fully yeet out of this conversation.
Oh no.
But yeah, you see that the Archbishop is riding further, and then Vermillion, you overhear this conversation between Hercules and Harmonia, and you overhear that sort of little piece of information about the Fountain of Youth and how it's brought down kingdoms. Yeah.
I take a mental note of that.
Actually, you know what, Ada, you hear that as well.
Do we know which kingdoms?
I mean, you're welcome to ask.
Okay, I slow my horse down and turn to Harmonia. Harmonia, which kingdoms has the Fountain of Youth managed to take down?
Oh, well, luckily enough, we've there have been many, not many, but we've definitely limited the amount of people looking for the Fountain of Youth, or even knowing it's real. But we started protecting the Fountain of Youth when a young girl, I wasn't part of the story council at the time, but it's sort of a cautionary tale that they tell all new members, so that we know how important protecting the Fountain of Youth is. But this little girl got her hands on some water from the Fountain of Youth and tried to use the magics, tried to synthesize this magic. She was a very smart little girl, from what I know. Tried to synthesize this magic. I believe she wanted a love potion, so that the person, her unrequited love, will fall in love with her. And something went wrong, and she ended up, her town was on a cliff above the coast of the Aeterna Sea. She ended up shaking, like literally something went wrong, it exploded, and her whole town fell into the sea after the cliff broke. And it was just...
And that was just with a handful of water?
And that, not even a handful, she only got like a drop.
Terrifyingly powerful.
It's incredibly powerful, and it's important that no person with ill intent gets their hands on the Fountain of Youth's water.
Understandable. And I speed back up and join the group and cast a 2nd level spell Exposition.
Okay. Wait, you have that spell?
Sleepy.
Sorry,
Sleepy.
I realized...
Tell them what happened.
Oh! I was just about to be like, roll a luck check.
I thought that was an actual spell for a second, too.
Yeah, you let them know what happened about all of this. Yeah. Alright. So, we move as you're heading through, and you get to Night Spell. You see that as you're like going through, the land begins to change. You're not going through Fenric Woods, but you're going sort of the opposite direction. Okay, I'll be honest. East and west confuse me, so I'm gonna go with left and right. Fenric is right. Fenric is
map,
right.
West is
No,
left.
I'm not. I don't
You're
bother.
looking,
I don't bother.
like, right or
Oh
there
my
right?
No,
Like
la
a
la la
map.
la la. I'm not gonna listen. I'm gonna go with my left and right tactic because it works for me. So,
But
Fenric is
Sleepy,
right,
right?
north right, and then Night Spell is north left. Whoa, crazy. Okay, so you guys...
North left.
Shush. Silence. I cast 9th level silence. Don't even think that's a thing I can do. So, as you're like heading away from Fenric Wood and heading towards Night Spell, you see that what was like sort of a hilly, foresty kind of biome becomes almost jungle-like. And you see like the grass becomes a darker blue kind of grass. And you come upon Night Spell, and there's these big cobblestone walls sort of surrounding this almost mystical city. And as you see at the entrance of these walls, there's like a gate there, and you see two guards dressed in dark blue with a rose embroidered on their armor. They sort of thump their spears twice, and you see the gates open, and your party enters into Nightspell, the city that is finally awake. You make your way through Nightspell. You see you don't see a lot of diversity here. It's pretty much elves. This seems to be an elven city. There are there are a lot of trees surrounding the walls, that inside the actual walls of the city, it's almost like it is night. It's almost darkness. And you're going through the streets, and you get to the castle. And you see on sort of this grand staircase, at the top, there stands what seem to be a group of royals. The Archbishop, Harmonia, and Danny all get down from their horses, and immediately you see Harmonia bows, the Archbishop bows as well, and Sir Dinadan sort of bows on his feet, like a bit more, a bit lower.
I follow suit and bow.
Nobody else bows?
I'll also give an awkward bow, because I haven't really done much bowing before. Usually it's the other way around, but...
Roll persuasion.
Okay.
Don't like
Vermillion.
verbalize that.
This wasn't... Oh,
I just bow normally.
Which one's persuasion? That one. 9.
Anybody that wants to, roll insight.
On Hercules?
No, you'll be actually rolling insight on the royals.
1.
21.
You
Sure,
got
why
a
not?
21, I got a 1.
So that's a 1.
Quick math.
I'm assuming you rolled a 2, Hercules.
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled a
11.
2, and then had a -1 to it.
Why do you have a negative? Oh wait, yeah, Hercules. Never mind.
Okay, this is the first campaign I've ever done. I didn't realize how important perception was, or insight, or whatever.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. We did insight, not persuasion.
Yeah.
I was thinking of your persuasion check before.
Oh, if it was
Yeah,
persuasion,
I
I
have
would kill at
+5.
persuasion.
Yeah, persuasion I have +5, but insight -1.
Persuasion, I have +8. Get on my level.
I have
Jeez,
plus
You're
maxed out.
advantage.
That's too much. That's a lot.
It is a lot.
Ada is, as we said, sneaky fox goddess.
Truly. On that 11, you notice, like, you don't see, Ada, you notice that you see the princess, who is very clearly, like, a lot younger than the other elves, the royal elves. She doesn't seem to mind. You see, but you see, like, a few, like, it looks like disgruntled faces, like, oh, that's not good, from the older of the elves, the older two of the elves.
At Hercules or at our entire party?
At Hercules is like sort of
Okay.
half-hearted bow.
Vermillion.
Vermillion, on that 21, you're able to like sort of look at Briar Rose, and you can see that she's not paying much attention to like the bows. Her head is somewhere else. So once the bows are completed, your party makes its way up and greets the royals. You see that the 3-story council members like greet them and is like, hello, former majesty, etc., etc. and Her Majesty Briar Rose looks to the three of you, looks to Hercules, and says, "Welcome to the kingdom, Hercules. I know your father is a very important person in the mythos,
Yeah.
and I would be delighted to see. I am delighted to have you here in Nightspell." And she sort of swivels and looks to Vermillion and says, "It's lovely to finally meet you, Vermillion. I've heard a lot about you from your adoptive father, Kirk. He would not stop gushing about you, and about your amazing prowess and just how incredible you are. So, I'm truly an honor to meet you."
Okay, wait a minute. Out of character. Who was this talking again?
Briar Rose, the queen of Nightspell.
Okay. Have I ever heard anything about them?
Roll a history check.
Yeah.
Actually, anybody that wants to roll a history check about Queen Briar Rose, feel free to. Or about anybody,
sure.
any of these royals here.
All right.
14.
Oh, natural 20.
Nice.
I think that's the second natural 20 I've ever gotten, ever.
Lovely. Second natural 20 of this game too.
Yeah.
Of
I was the first. I just realized, yo.
Yo.
What did you roll, Vermillion?
Hold on.
Quick maths.
8, 9, 7, 8, 3, 4.
14.
Ooh. Okay, so that's a 14 and Ada, what was yours?
6.
Okay, that's a 14, a 6, and a natural 20. So, 6, you don't really recall anything. Your life has been spent in New Fairyland, so there's not much, you would have learned. Vermillion, you recall Hunter sort of, talking here and there about Nightspell. It's very well known in sort of academic circles for, it's a fascinating thing to study. Culturally, because these people have, as soon as they come out of this great sleep, they refuse to adjust to the new sort of the new normal that is Grimmauld and New Fairyland and stuff like that. So it's a bit different. It's you know of it in more of an academic sense than, because Hunter was sort of into that kind of stuff. Hercules, on that natural 20,
Ooh.
you look to Briar Rose, and you recall getting it's you know quite a few gods. And one of them to be a little guy called Cupid.
Okay.
He's told you a few things.
All right, my man
know.
Cupid.
And he, on one of those drunken revel nights where you and Cupid were sort of, and a few others of course, were getting down. Dionysus was there, he's a party. And Cupid was he doesn't talk about his exploits often, or the things that he does to when he gets people in love and stuff like that. But this one time he did. And he talked about a certain Briar Rose, a mistake he made.
Oh.
Now, you notice Briar Rose is not wearing a ring. Cupid told you that when Queen Briar Rose was cursed by a very powerful witch, the curse was made so that only a true love, not the true love, a true love, could bring Briar Rose out. Now, when one of these kind of curses or like spells are made, Cupid needs to get into the action and needs to work, right? And needs to decide one. There was a prince from Bispellan United Court, Prince Alexander, who was sort of touring around Grimmauld, and Cupid could not find, because love can be grown. Love is very situational, right? You can fall in love many times in your life. Cupid told you this, right?
Yes.
There's never going to be... Your true love can be anybody, depending on who you are at that moment. And he couldn't find anybody for Briar Rose. So he chose Prince Alexander. But Prince Alexander turned out to be an abusive husband.
Oh.
And was immediately kicked from Nightspell when Briar Rose grew the courage. Also, insight check advantage.
Oh, insight check advantage, alright. Pew! Pew! Oh, okay. 17.
You're sensing some sexual tension between the Archbishop and Briar Rose.
Oh.
Oh?
Oh my god.
Oh. Oh, no. 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 I was like, sexual tension. Hercules is all about that, and then I heard the Archbishop.
No.
Oh.
No.
What, of all people. Of all people.
So, you know what? I'm all for Hercules shooting his shot now.
Yeah, go for
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
Hercules. You can't be worse than Jackie Nimble.
Exactly. Oh no. Alright, I got a game plan.
Everyone in chat is cheering for you, Hercules.
Let's go, I got fans.
Truly has become the Hercules fan club. Let's get Hercules a girl.
Tell her poem, drop your pants. Do something.
I feel like one of those works better than the other.
Oh my goodness, okay.
Oh no.
But
One
that's...
of those would get you sent to prison and
Yeah. Yeah.
It's obviously the poem.
Yeah, poems are illegal.
Oh, yeah.
Clearly.
These people
The
hate
modern-
poems.
Literature?
Modern
What's that?
technology.
Oh yeah, true. Oh no.
So that's what you get on natural 20 and an advantaged insight.
Okay, interesting. Oh my gosh. So. Okay. What were we doing before we did the whole history and like insight stuff?
We were just
Oh,
sort of
and
greeting
you-
them.
We're disrespectful.
Oh.
Too.
No, Briar was Your Majesty was talking about talking to me about how good I am from Kirk And then I was like,
My
who
hand
dis?
disappeared.
I think that's what was
Okay.
happening.
Yeah, that was what was happening.
Okay, okay.
If you want anything flowers, Ada can hook you up.
Actually, you notice that she's like about to like move to Ada.
Oh.
If you want to say anything, either of you.
I'm going to. My brain's broken right now. Just move on to Ad.
All right.
Oh,
She
gosh.
moves to Ada and she says, lovely to meet you. I am Queen Rose. I've not been told much about you, although Snow White has mentioned to me that you are in her employ, and might I say that she only has the best of the best in her employ. So, truly a compliment to you.
Thank you.
And you see that she sort of like moves towards like the front of like the group and is like, all right, you're welcome to, I'll give you some time to rest. You've been traveling for quite a bit. And just Chris.
Chris.
Chris is loving this. Oh, man.
You see that she sort of like waves her hand, and then like a few servants sort of come up, and she's like, these lovely people will take you to your rooms. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them or even me. And yes, I will be taking you to the lair of the 13 maidens in a bit, so you can portal to the Fountain of Youth.
Your Majesty?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I didn't want to.
No. Yes, Vermillion.
You said you've talked with my father. Do you... Okay, out of character, before I say anything. They didn't, like, just reawaken again, right? They
No.
didn't just-
They've been awake for about a century. It's not...
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, I kind of misinterpreted. Like, I thought they would, like, go under a sleep spell every now and then.
Oh, no.
then-
They have been officially awakened because of Prince Alexander.
Okay. You said my father has worked with you, and told you about me. Do you know exactly what is going on with him?
It's something, and you see that everybody else starts to leave. Hercules, Ada, are you heading out, or are you staying for this little conversation?
Probably stay for the conversation.
I'll stick around.
Okay. So she says, is something wrong? I haven't talked to him in about 4 years. I haven't required of his services recently, but I did receive some communique from him about if any further missions or any tasks that I need handled in the future that I would have possibly gone to him for, I should now go to you because of his retirement. That's the only communique I've gotten from him.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you've heard anything else from him.
Is something wrong?
No, everything's fine. I just... I was hoping you'd know something about... something a bit more than what he told me before he left this morning.
Oh, okay. Well, if you need any services or help with whatever problem he may be facing, or you may be facing, then I would be happy to help.
And I hope you know the same applies to you, and it's an honor to be here.
Of course. Thank you very much. Yeah, and you see that, well, I must be on my way. I do have quite a few other things to do. Running a kingdom is not easy, especially as a single mother. I must get going. And you see Princess Alexandra was like sort of hovering behind her mother, and you see she grabs like the little girl's hand and like sort of wanders away.
Wait, how old is she?
She's about like 12.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm saying 12 relative to human years, as in 12 elf years.
Okay.
All right. So how long are we gonna be here?
Briar Rose had said that like you'd roughly be here for about an hour before you head off.
Oh.
To the portal.
Oh.
What were you trying to do?
Oh.
I bet you can guess.
That's enough time. That's enough time, pizza. That's enough time.
I mean,
all right.
Can I use Druidcraft to grow a Briar Rose and hand it to Hercules?
Yeah, you Druidcraft a rose.
There you go. Good luck.
All right. So obviously, Ada hands the rose to me. I'm like, I got you, Ada. I see you. All right.
Oh no! I just don't like Jack Be Nimble.
None of us do. So I'm gonna run over. Be like, excuse me, your Majesty. I am. Does she stop?
No, Chris.
What did Chris say?
I'm not repeating that.
Oh my fucking god! I just used the F. I used the one F we had.
Oh, we're not allowed to swear?
I should have mentioned this before stream to the creators. I've put a PG-13 limit on this, so 1 F word, 2 S words.
Well, I use one of our S words in my character description, so
I'll forgive that.
Left.
I'll forgive that because that's your character description. But
really?
in-game, 1 F, 2 S's.
Alright.
And so I'll also forgive the F that just happened. Because that wasn't in-game.
No. Yo.
Nice.
I'm a lenient DM.
Yeah, it's fair. Yeah, I'll she's going away with her kid. I'll run up, I'll be like, excuse me, your Majesty. Yeah, I feel like we didn't get much of an introduction. As I said, I'm Hercules. That's pretty impressive running a kingdom all by yourself, huh?
Well, I don't want to say I have no choice, but when a leader is needed, you step up.
I bet you do a fantastic job. I bet you do an amazing job.
Why, thank you. I'm sure you do a fantastic job at diplomating.
Oh, I am so good at diplomating. I am the diplomatiest. But anyway, enough about me. How is it really, running a kingdom, all that? How do you manage?
You see that Alexandra, the Princess Alexandra, sort of tugs on Briar Rose's sleeve and is and she looks down and she's like, well, it's very, it's all right. I must go. If you would like to discuss further responsibilities of the kingdom and how I run it, we could do it a bit later, maybe say in about 20 minutes. We can have a cup of tea and maybe chat.
Alright, and before you go, I'll bring the rose. It was behind my back. I was kind of holding it behind my back. Hand it to her. Welcome gift, since we're your humble guests. I feel I should give a bit of a gift.
Oh, thank you very much. Roll persuasion.
Persuasion. 24.
Ooh, okay. You see that she sort of smiles a bit. If you want to roll insight, you may.
Alright. 10.
You see, it's a smile which you can't really gauge. I mean, you can definitely tell she's happy. She's happy to have received a gift. And she sort of like nods appreciatively and is like, thank you very much. I need to get going, but one of the staff can definitely help you to your room, and I will see you in about 10-20 minutes. And you see she walks out of this lovely like hall of a room that you guys were leaded into.
Sleepy, is Briar Rose one word or two?
2 words. It's her full name, Briar Rose.
Okay.
Out of character, I've never actually done this before. This whole seducing thing. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, it's happening.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Good luck.
You usually
Pick up points or something. I don't know.
You usually don't have to try. You usually don't have to try this hard, and it's usually just like random women.
I know. Oh man.
Just call her cute.
This really has just been dating advice instead of D&D.
Oh my gosh. I'll walk you through.
nice.
Thank you, Chris.
Oh, compliment her.
Dating and
Ooh,
dragons.
True. Okay.
Dating and dragons.
I need.
Is Hercules turning into a bard now?
Oh my gosh! Wait,
You know,
I haven't
would-
sling anything.
Wait, Pizza doesn't know the implications of that.
I thought
Hercules
bards
should
were the ones that
definitely-
like do a lot of singing and like music-y stuff.
Yeah.
Hercules should definitely be a
Yes.
barbarian. That'd be funny.
A bard.
Barbarian.
I think we have discussed that, you and I, about possibly multi-classing.
Oh yeah, true. Because I have the pan flute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dating, and more dating. This has become Date Simulator. All right. So,
Featuring your contestant running to pizza.
Oh gosh. Oh no.
I'm assuming, is there anything you guys want to do, Ada and Vermillion, in this, like, hour that you have in Night Spell?
Explore the local flora.
Okay. So, actually, like, the servant assigned to you... Oh, pick up. Water. Drink water.
Water. Water.
Bondi Beach. I love it. Okay, sorry. That I don't know why that just always makes me laugh. It like has nothing to do with the Australian accent or the beach itself. It just I love it. Anyway, what was I saying? Something fantasy.
Serpent flowers.
Right. The servant comes up to you and is like, "What would you like to do, miss?" Sort of, you see like a deep bow.
Oh. I'm no one to bow to, but, do you have a castle garden?
Oh, yes, of course. We also have a community garden. We have plenty of, Nightspell is a city where there's a lot of plantation, and when the Great Sleep happened, a lot of flora and fauna grew within and took residence within Nightspell. So we have quite a bit.
Can I go to the gardens?
Of course. And you see they lead you to sort of like behind the castle. There's like this little grove. You see there's a small there's a pond with like a bunch of different like fish and all sorts. And you see that there's like a garden surrounding it with all sorts of like trees and flowers and plants. All of them. There are even like there's like a little cluster of mushrooms. They're all like a different type of plant. There are no two plants which are alike within this little garden here.
Are any of them like magical?
Arcana check. No, wait,
Okay.
nature check. Both. No, just
Oh
the
my gosh.
nature.
All the checks.
16.
16. You notice the mushrooms seem to have some sort of like magic to them. At least one of the clusters. They seem to be like a blue mushroom with like orange like circles on them. And when like you move the mushroom, little like flecks almost of like magical like dust sort of fall from the mushroom
Does
tops.
it look like pixie dust? Or
It does
is
not look like pixie dust. It's just like a little sparkle. Little wow.
Sparkly mushroom.
Sparkly mushroom.
Yeah, I'll just explore the garden, if there's anything of note.
Alright. You explore the garden. Are you taking anything from the garden, or
Do I have permission to?
you can ask?
Okay, I turn to the servant and am I allowed to take anything from the garden?
Not necessarily. I think the only things you can take are mushrooms, but you can only take one of whichever.
I take the sparkly mushroom.
You take the sparkly mushroom. Alright. You now have a sparkly blue and orange mushroom.
Okay.
Alright. Vermillion, a servant comes up to you and says, with a deep bow, what would you like to do, miss?
What kind of shops? What kind of shops are in? What kind of shops are around?
Oh, we have all sorts. We have... Well, what exactly are you looking for?
By chance. So here's my thought process.
Mm-hmm.
Crossbows like they're fine with, right? But if I pulled out a flintlock, they'd all start freaking out.
Yeah.
But crossbows would be perfectly fine.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You know, I probably wouldn't worry about getting a new weapon to make up for lacking a ranged weapon around here.
Okay. Anything else you require? I mean, you could also just take a rest, or, you know, you don't have to do something, but if you wish to, you may.
What about a library?
Oh, yes. There's a castle library. There's a community library as well, a public one. There are a few bookstores as well. If you wish. What kind of library books are you looking for? Or just something for casual reading?
I was hoping to study up on the history, I guess.
Oh, yeah, of course. There's quite a section in the castle library. And you see this servant takes you down to the castle library. And we'll get back to you in a second. Hercules!
Hey.
The servant assigned to you takes you back to a room. You see, it's a pretty grand room. There's like, there's a sort of a circular bed with like one of the most comfortable mattresses that you've ever felt in your life. And you see Chadwick sort of like crawls out from under the hide on your shoulder and is like, "Really, dude? Really?"
What do you mean, really?
What do you mean, what do I mean, really? Are you prepared to take care of a kid?
Okay, we can get to that when we get to that, alright? It's not, okay. It's not about necessarily getting Her Majesty, alright? She's cool, she's fine. I just really, really hate that Jack dude, alright?
I mean, what do you really know about the Jack dude?
He's every single thing that I despise about the Mythos. There's a lot of cool people.
He's
in the
not
Mythos.
from the Mythos.
There's also a lot of pompous. Yeah, no, but he acts like a lot of people from there. There's a lot of pompousness. There's a lot of stuck-uppiness. And I mean, I'm allowed to be, pretty high and mighty about myself. But when other people do it, it's kind of cringe,
So Hercules is a hypocrite.
Yes.
You see Wicker sort of like with his cracked shell sort of like you can you see it like sort of not necessarily glows, but it's sort of like the crack in his shell sort of darkens a little bit, and you see him like sort of hum a little incantation to himself, and a mirror forms in front of you, and he's like, "I want you to look at yourself in the mirror, and I want you to tell yourself that you're a hypocrite, because that's literally, I think that's the only way anybody's gonna get through to you, my guy."
I'm not gonna tell myself that because it just ain't true, but I will tell myself, yo, you're looking pretty mighty today. You're looking pretty nice today.
As soon as
Hey,
like
you been working out?
the first compliment, you roll I think it's a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh god, okay. 11.
Let me make sure it's a wisdom saving throw. I don't actually have the. Do you have Wicker's stats up?
Oh god.
I'm sorry. I'm not doing good DM stuff right now. Hold up. Which one's Wicker? Here's Wicker. I got it.
Okay.
Made the wrong Hercules.
Should have named himself.
That.
But does Narcissus have amazing muscles like I do? I didn't think so.
Well, I think it was more in terms of the Hercules is self-obsessed.
Yeah, I mean,
I did a lot of research through the Greek mythology. If there's probably no reference that will go over my head. My apologies. That's a Constitution saving throw.
oh, alright. Constitution saving throw. Well, that luckily is a +5 for me, so it should be pretty good. 15.
All right. On that 15, as you're like complimenting yourself, all of a sudden you can see your mouth talking. You can see you're talking, but you can't hear yourself. You are in the deafness condition.
Uh-oh.
And you hear in your mind Wicker's voice going like, "Dude, if you're gonna keep complimenting yourself, then you're gonna stay like this for the rest of the day.
Wait, so I can't hear anything except
No.
for him?
Except for him in your mind.
Would I not be able to hear myself saying anything?
Yeah.
Oh no.
He gave you
no.
deafness so that you couldn't hear yourself complimenting yourself.
You also can't hear Briar Rose now, so just think about that
shoot.
one.
Hey, man, you know, this was not cool, man. Not cool. You didn't have to do this. You didn't have to do this, man. Okay, fine. If I say that I'm a hypocrite, will you let me use my ear holes?
Yes.
Alright, fine. I am a hypocrite.
Mean it.
I am a hypocrite.
Alright, and you see the crack in his snail shell darkens a bit. And you can hear once more, and the mirror dissipates.
Oh.
Can you get that servant to come in here with, like, lettuce or cabbage or something? I'm feeling a bit peckish.
You know, you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god, we're doing this again.
You're tussling with a necromancer here.
9.
9. Your sight is gone.
Okay, fine. I'll ask the servant if he can get the stupid lettuce. Fine. Okay, whatever.
Your sight returns. I'm assuming you get the servant, he gets the lettuce,
Yeah,
and
servant man. Some lettuce for the room.
lettuce comes and Wicker is happy. You have satiated your cranky snail. We go over to Vermillion. This servant has sort of taken you down winding hallways through the castle, and now you walk into this library. It's a massive library. You see books sort of lining the walls, and it's almost like you enter through like a small little hallway with books lining the walls, and it opens up into this massive library here. In the center of the library is sort of like a little desk, a little counter desk, and you see a very old elven man there, sitting there, graying hair and piercing green eyes, and the servant goes towards the librarian and bows deeply and says, this Miss Vermillion Stone would like to peruse our history section. Lord. Names. 1 second. Lord Valerian. And you see the old man the old man nods and dismisses the servant and looks to you, Vermillion, and says, "Hello there. You would like to peruse the history section?"
Yes, please.
Alright. And you see he snaps his fingers and a book, almost like flapping like a little bird or a little bat, sort of like flaps towards his hand and sort of like closes on top of his hand. And you see he says, "To the history section, please," and like blows a little breath, and you see like it's almost like golden, like a golden breath almost, and you see the book transforms, and on the cover, it was a blank cover before, but on the cover it now says history, and it history of Nightspell, and the book starts fluttering away, and the old man says, "Follow the book, and you shall find what you seek." You follow the book?
Yeah, I follow the book.
Alright. You follow the book and it takes you through like shelves and shelves of books. You see all sorts. You see there are actually quite a few like modern works. Like works about technology and about other stuff like that. But you see that like you can see dust sort of aligning those shelves, and nobody has ever like it seems to have been like forgotten. Almost cobwebs are there. But it takes you deep into the library, and then it goes into like the shelf, and you see like there's one empty space and it sits inside the shelf.
Like it just... I'm sorry, I zoned out for like a split second.
It's okay.
It went into the shelf?
Yeah, it aligned itself inside the shelf.
Okay.
Yeah.
What kind of titles do I see? Or does anything in particular stick out, I guess?
Roll. Are you looking for anything specific, or are you just seeing what's going on there?
Seeing what's going on.
I'll say investigation.
Investigation. 13.
All right. On a 13, you notice a few different things. There's a pretty hefty book about like the history of Nightspell. It seems to be there's one about lineages, the lineage of the royal family. And those are the ones that like seem to be pure history of Nightspell. The others are like Nightspell in relation to New Fairyland or Grimmauld or, etc. It ends up like it doesn't seem to be a lot of pure just Nightspell history.
Okay, so it's like generally like history of the world.
Not necessarily history of the world, but Nightspell in relation to the world, because there was like in the end there was that like the Great Sleep, which did affect Nightspell significantly, and the history after the Great Sleep was more in relation to these places helped Nightspell become what Nightspell is today, sort of situation.
Okay. I feel like... I randomly thought of what I could have actually done with this time instead of looking at books. But, maybe... Okay. Would it be... Do you think I could figure out what my amulet is by looking through books?
You want to look through the Nightspell history specific, or magic? Just in general, like, have the book or the librarian take you to a magic section where you may know more about amulets.
Magic.
Alright, what do you do?
So I would like to go back to the desk and say nothing really... excuse me.
Yes.
Nothing exactly stuck out to me in the history section.
I see.
I was hoping... is there a magic section I could take a look at?
There's a lot of magic sections. Nightspell is infamous for magic. Or not infamous, famous and infamous, all of the above. But, what specifically are you looking for?
What about one on the amulet?
Huh. Magical jewelry. Yes, you could definitely there's definitely a section for that. And you see Old Man snaps his fingers once more, but this time a different book comes fluttering through. The cover empty once again. It lands and he blows. This time the breath is not gold, but it's silver. And the book flutters away and says, same as before. And you see he goes back to sort of like, looks like he's like stamping books to return to shelves.
Wait, what?
Astral is confused.
What are you confused about?
About the stamping section?
Oh, no. I was just saying, like, he returns to what he was doing prior.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, there's no stamping section.
I was like, the book led me to a stamping Okay, yeah, I found the book to where to the new section it goes to.
All right, you head to the this light, gross. You head to the magical jewelry section, and you see the book. There's an empty spot on the shelf once again, and the book goes into the shelf, fits perfectly, and you are now in the magical jewelry section.
Amazing. Now that I have like an idea of what I'm looking for, do I see it?
Roll investigation.
I rolled another 13.
Lovely. We love 13s. What do I give you on a 13? Okay. You see there's a big thick book which says gems, jewels, and all you need to know. Seems to be about like 700 pages. It's a hefty book.
You think I would like to grab it off the shelf and like kind of like skim through it, if you know what I mean?
Okay. What's a skim through check?
Maybe perception?
No, I'd say, well, Are you looking?
Investigation?
Yeah, I'd say because you're looking for something about this black pendant, yeah? So I'd say that's
Right.
investigation.
Okay. 19.
Ooh, okay. As you open the book, start like skimming, the book sort of sense magic in this book, and the magic senses you. It senses what you're looking for, and you see that the pages move on their own, they shift, and in front of you is sort of like a profile for something called the ever-changing pendant. On that 19, I will read to you everything that the ever-changing pendant does.
Okay.
Once I find my page. Okay. The ever-changing pendant is a wondrous item and artifact. It requires attunement by a user, and the way you must attune to it is you must sustain damage equivalent to the damage the pendant sustained by the prior user. A gold trim encircled around a stone of the purest black, a thick medieval gold chain which holds a perfectly circular matte black stone bordered by a perfectly gold circle. The darkness of the stone enchants those who look upon it. At times, some have described it as looking upon the galaxy hidden within the gem itself. Once a creature is attuned to the necklace, it attaches itself to the neck of the creature and cannot be removed. Removal of the necklace can only be done with a remove curse spell, or when the pendant finds another worthy wearer. When another creature touches the necklace, the pendant must roll a percentile roll. On a 10 or lower, the pendant finds the creature to be worthy and will attach itself to the creature, abandoning its previous wearer. Every new owner must receive the damage sustained by the previous wearer. Once the pendant leaves a wearer, it shall never return. When the wearer of the necklace takes half or more damage equal to their HP, they must roll a luck check. On a 5 or lower, the pendant will absorb half of the damage. The more damage the pendant absorbs, the darker the stone seems to be. That is the ever-changing pendant. Courtesy of Mango, whose idea it was.
Hey, let's go, Mango.
Of course, I twisted it a little. You are
Let's
cursed.
go,
That's a
Astral.
first binding,
also not.
as Chris pointed out.
I mean, it's Curse of Binding, but it's not like
It's a special curse of binding.
It's like a decent
positive.
curse of binding.
It's a positive thing.
So, that is the ever-changing pendant.
All right. Is
Out
that
of character, Vermillion should really check out the other items that Hercules and Ada got.
Well, this is a magic jewelry book.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, in some section of the library, I don't know.
But we'll get back to that in a second. Hercules. A servant comes to your quarters as Wicker is happily eating his lettuce, not bothering you. A knock is at your door. A knock is at your door. I don't know why I said that, like, there's a rest of the sentence.
Alright. Oh,
Just never open the door.
sorry. I'll open the door. I didn't realize, yeah.
Alright, you open the door. A servant is there. And they... Sorry, the bad time to eat brittle. It's really sticky. My teeth are, like, stuck together.
Oh no. I mean, I guess that's a good thing. You know, they'll never leave if they're stuck together.
I won't bother. Okay. So this servant comes and is like, your presence is requested in, your presence is requested by Her Majesty Briar Rose.
Alright. Lead me the way.
So you see the servant leads you through this giant castle, and you find your way to sort of like a parlor room with like what, you know, like fainting couches, and you see there sits Briar Rose, Queen Briar Rose. She's got like sort of like dark, it's not necessarily blonde, but it's almost like a brownish blonde hair. You see that she's wearing sort of a dark blue dress with little like stars at the bottom. And you actually see sitting next to her is the Archbishop Jack B. Nimble.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh. Good luck, Hercules. Also, you used up one of the S words.
Oh. I did do that, didn't I?
2 more curses left.
No.
I'm keeping track.
No.
Put it on a little card. All my cards are full of notes.
You're right, Chris. I'm the spatula. I'm the spatula.
Oh my gosh.
I'm the spatula. Cool. You know, I'm not even gonna like
That doesn't
the
show.
Archbishop.
No. It's not showing. Okay, continue though.
You know, I'm not even. Oh, I'm not saying this out loud, but you know, I'm not even gonna like think of the Archbishop being there. I'm gonna go in as if he wasn't even there.
All right.
What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Fight me? He's gonna lose. Yeah.
Roll initiative.
No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. But yeah.
Kinda
walk
works.
in. I'll give a proper bow this time. Good day, Your Majesty.
She nods and is like, "Oh, yes, of course, Hercules. We did meet about 20 minutes ago. But yes,
We
good
did.
day.
We did.
Would you care to join us?" And she like points to like a little chair at the table that they're sitting at. You see like there's tea and there are cups set out for all of you. She says, "I was just discussing with the Archbishop about, well, exactly what you wanted to talk about, my responsibilities. The Church of the Starlit is a very popular religion, and a lot of people do worship it here. The Archbishop and I were talking about opening up a official church here."
Aw, fun. That sounds like a fun time. And hey, you know, I bet you do a swell job at running it.
Oh, I wouldn't be running it. The Archbishop would.
True.
Yeah, he's thinking of moving to Nightspell. What was it you called it? And the Archbishop speaks up and is like, yes, well, in order to sort of move up the ranks, I need to do like I need to do some missionary work, work in other places outside of the Perseus Theocracy. So Nightspell is the logical choice. It's up and coming, and a lot of people travel to the Perseus Theocracy for sort of what's it called? For okay, me as the DM, I can't remember what pilgrimage for pilgrimage. So it's the logical choice.
Cool. Sounds amazing. Speaking of amazing, I cannot get over that dress. It's got like the stars at the bottom. It looks really nice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I like your sleeveless shirts.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Had it custom made, as I'm sure you did for that dress. Yeah, you guys must have a lot of really fine seamstresses in this kingdom. 'Cause, that is really good.
Thank you. Well, did you have any questions about my responsibilities here, or just wanted to compliment my dress?
Oh, I mean the dress is very nice, as you know, as everything else. But yeah, sure. With all the stuff that you do, how do you even have time to just obviously you must have some time to just relax and sit back and do fun stuff, right?
Chris, stop. She says, well, running a kingdom is not it's a full-time job. And there's not really I don't have space for me time, essentially. But I like to think that my me time is the time I spend with my daughter.
I mean, that's fair, but, you know, I think, life is, you definitely have responsibilities, and that's amazing. But, life is really all about enjoying the moment, enjoying having fun. Honestly, we should, can I start that over? That sentence was not going anywhere.
Retcon.
Retcon, yeah. But yeah, life's all about being in the moment, having fun. You know what, honestly? You say you haven't had much time to get out. How about whenever you can be free, maybe like next evening, tomorrow evening, you, me, the finest bar in town, my treat.
Are you not going to the Fountain of Youth today?
Right, but that's like, okay, out of character. That's more than just a day. That's like,
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold up. I'm pulling up my timeline.
Okay.
So, today is the 27th of April.
Okay.
The Fountain of Youth, like, you're going to the area where the Fountain of Youth would arise on May 1st.
Okay.
You're going there to protect it until May 1st.
Until May 1st. And I have the wedding to go to in an hour?
Yeah, no, on the 30th.
Oh, so I am free, like, right now. Like, this evening.
In about an hour, you'll be going to a portal that will take you to the Fountain of Youth.
Really isn't a lot of time for this, is there?
You're certainly trying.
My plan was to be like, you spend so much time doing all this work. Why, you have some time to, relax a bit, kind of thing. But I guess.
You could say when you get done with the Fountain of Youth.
Yeah, I could say. Okay, I'll do that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I am doing that tomorrow. However, I'm gonna be getting back on May 1st after that, and obviously I'll have as much time as I need after that. How about when I get back, you, me, finest bar in town? It's not like a anything crazy. Just taking some time to get away from the responsibilities of it all, because it must be stressful, right? Must be stressful. Just taking some time to relax.
Persuasion, disadvantage.
Disadvantage, oh gosh.
I'm a little
Okay.
minx.
My God, a 6. Or no, that was a nat 1.
Yeah, my second one was a nat 1. Obviously, the +5 makes it a 6.
With a natural 1. You see, the snail is not there.
Oh.
He's eating his lettuce. And also, why would Chadwick help? But you try to be all smooth, and you see that the Archbishop sort of like stands up and is like, well, as much as I appreciate you trying to get a date out of a very grave situation here with the Fountain of Youth.
Oh, yeah,
like,
you misunderstand. Not a date. Just, having some time away from all the responsibilities.
Sure. I do have some serious questions for Her Majesty. And, actual questions about furthering the development of Night Spell. So, unless you have proper questions about the responsibilities of being a royal in such a trying time, then I believe that you can probably leave.
Yeah, Hercules takes a long pause and then says,
By the way, this is the Archbishop talking.
yeah, I guess that'd be best.
And you have been shunned away from... Are you leaving or anything you gonna try and do?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. You leave. I'm gonna say, Astral, you can look up one more book. Fight
Alright.
Nimble.
I found exactly what I needed, so I'm gonna put that book back.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to be like, well, there's also 2 other objects that we know nothing about. So I think Vermillion would go back.
Mm-hmm.
Go back to the desk and you're just like, excuse me, I found exactly what I needed with that one. I appreciate that
perfect.
so much.
Yeah, of course.
Now, I do have time for one more book to look over.
What
and-
book would you wish?
Is there one on magic items in general? Like, okay, this is going to sound weird, but
Alright.
like a magical duck and feather? Like rubber duck. Wait, hold on.
Rubber duck. As in a duck made of rubber.
Yes, precisely.
I'm not sure what that means. I could definitely help you with a feather, though.
Yes.
Magical birds and feathers. Yep, that should be the section for you. Again, the book comes. His breath breathes all over it. You see, this time it's red, and it flutters off, finds its shelf, and there you're in sort of like a section. This one's significantly bigger than actually the other 2 that you've seen. This one is about magical birds. Roll investigation.
Roll investigation.
23. 23, nice. You actually, as you're like perusing the books, you find a book with that feather on the cover. You pull it out, and I'm gonna say off of that 23, because I like good rolls, and I'm a very kind, wonderful person. I'm gonna give you exactly what the feather is. You ready for this, kids?
Yeah.
This feather is called the abnormal feather, and it comes from a very magical bird. It's a ghostly white feather. It's a wondrous item, very rare. A ghostly white feather, which when held is heavier than it looks. When placed upon an item with the intent to carry said item, the feather will burn up and disappear. Items that are exceedingly heavy for the user will be easy to carry, and items that are easy to carry will take little to no effort at all. Items 20 pounds and under will float off the ground. This effect lasts for 10 minutes before the weight of the item returns to normal.
Oh, it's a one-time use.
One-time use feather.
Huh. All right. I keep a mental note of that and put the book back in its place.
Alrighty. So, you put the book back, and I'm assuming you make your way out of the library because time is up in Nightspell. You all gather within the great hall that you had arrived to, and you see 13 women, all of varying shapes, sizes, and there are 14. There are 12 of them here. The one at the foremost is a skinnier looking lady. She has sort of like a short bob of dark brown hair, dark brown eyes, and sort of almost purple lips. She looks to you and your party and says, "Hello, I am Pandora, and we are the 13 maidens. We are here to take you to the Fountain of Youth. But first we must travel to our alcove." And you see that these maidens sort of like circle around your group and sort of start chanting, like sort of like start chanting like and murmuring a little bit, and you see that the ground underneath you turns like a bright blue, start shining bright blue, and 1 second you're in the Great Hall. You blink, the next you're in sort of, it looks to be like almost a pantheon. There are marble columns aligning the room. It's marble tiles, all accented with blues and golds. And you see in front, on the floor, there are 2 large sort of circles swirling blue magic within the circles. As you see that the maidens are still surrounding all of you, and they're chanting still, and you blink once more, and you all are sort of suspended. Vermillion, you can't see anyone around you. Ada, you can't see anyone around you. Hercules, you can't see. You have all been separated and are suspended in sort of this white, sort of blank, almost like a blank sort of dimension. You're floating.
Huh. Well, that doesn't sound good.
Hercules, you're gonna go first.
Oh, we fighting?
What are you what are you thinking about? Not what's on like the forefront of your mind, but what do you think is like your in-depth thought currently, while like for example, if you were to be sitting and just thinking and sort of wander into deep thoughts, what would the deep thoughts be in this current moment?
Dang. Hercules doesn't blow it with women. What the fuck was that? What the heck was that?
He didn't technically use the fuck. He changed it.
No.
He changed it.
No, that was it. That was it.
Can Hercules at least
Why
say
is
it
this
again?
not working?
Can Hercules at least say it again to give it more emotion, since he wasn't...
Okay, fine.
Alright.
Can't say I never did anything for you.
Hercules never messes up with women. What the fuck was that?
Yes!
Alright, so... as you're thinking about... what would that be? As you're like sort of thinking about, I never mess up. It never goes wrong for me. You see a sort of beginning to form, one of the maidens sort of forms in front of you. And you
So-
see.
so-
Mm-hmm.
No, you actually keep going. It doesn't matter.
Okay. You see one of the maidens forms in front of you. She's a little bit plump. She's got blue hair. It's like a dark sea sort of blue. And she's wearing what looks to be like what looks to be sort of a dress, which sort of with like a black and a white on it, almost like a divided in half. She looks to you and says, "Hello, Hercules. My name is Serendipity. I am the Maiden of Luck. What do you truly desire?"
I desire to not be suspended in the sky.
Well, that's more of a want than a desire. I mean, if I were to say that I could grant you anything, what would it be?
Oh God, anything? Ooh. I mean, Hercules has a lot. I'm just saying. Right now.
What would be your
That-
greatest desire? What have you wanted all of your life?
Oh, all of my life? Well, I don't know about all of my life, but as of 5 minutes ago, I want Briar Rose to forget about that Jack Be Nimble prick.
You see Serendipity sighs and moves her hand. And you are the white void around you shifts and changes, and you find yourself going through Briar Rose's memories of all of the people that tried to hit on her, all of the people that have tried and failed. And you see Jack Be Nimble. Sort of, you see them both sitting down and talking. And you see Jack start saying, "Listen, we don't have to do anything if you don't want to." And Briar Rose says, "Of all the people that have ever talked to me, that have ever hit on me, you're the only one that has ever asked me what I wanted. And that has always said, it's okay not to want something." And then you're flashed back to this white void. And Serendipity looks to you and says, "Your wants are not greater than others." And you are back in this pantheon. And then we move to
Right.
Vermillion.
Wait, so that was all for nothing? What the? What? I got robbed.
Vermillion, we move to you, and you're suspended in this sort of white void. And what is your sort of deep thought right now? What are you thinking of?
Like, when you say my deep thought right now,
Mm-hmm. Well, not necessarily right now, but for example, like, what would your character be thinking if they had, like, for example, if they had, like, what's something that's constantly on their mind, but, like, at the back of their mind, and is something that's of great importance to them?
well, normally it would be like constantly worrying about the beast within and whether or not she could control it. What if she loses the necklace? Or sometimes it's not even that, it's just self-doubt. What if I can't do this? What if I can't do what everyone thinks
All right.
that
Mhm.
But I think personally right now, I think she'd be more in deep thought about Kirk.
Okay.
Wondering about him, seeing... Yeah.
Okay. As you're thinking about this, or as this void sort of brings those deep thoughts to the foreground, you see a maiden forms in front of you. She's wearing a hoodie, which is a bit abnormal for somebody from Night Spell. She's wearing like a hoodie, ripped jeans. She's got short hair. She's got black lipstick on, and she looks to you and she says, "Vermillion, nice to meet you. I'm the Maiden of Doubt. My name is Ambi. What can I do for you?"
What do you... What do you... Where are we?
Oh, well, we're in like, it's like suspended animation, you know, it's like between sort of like time. It's like this whole thing, because like you need to like, you know what, don't even worry about it. Actually, do worry about it, but like don't worry about it at the same time. It's up to you. But essentially how this works is you tell me something and I tell you more. What is the thing you would like to most know?
Is my father Kirk? Is he gonna be okay?
I see. Well, let's see. And you see the void shifts, and you find yourself going not through memories, but almost through a journey. And you see yourself, and you're in the eyes of somebody, almost like looking through what they're doing at this exact moment. And you see it's Kirk. And you see him sort of walking through a trail. And he stops for a bit. You see like he's setting up camp. And he starts writing a letter. This letter is addressed to you. And the words of it are not important. But as he's writing this letter, you hear a snarl from behind him. As a great like monster, almost like it's a big amalgamation of just, it's a monstrosity, and it comes towards Kirk. And you see, as he's completely focused in this letter, it comes towards him and it stops. You can't see anything anymore. And Ambi looks to you and says, "You'll never know for certain, but you can trust in yourself and in the people who you love." And you find yourself in the Pantheon with Hercules. Ada, you find yourself in suspended animation. And what are your deep thoughts that are being brought forth?
It's just like deepest, darkest fear deep thoughts.
It's up to you. It can be something that you're worried about. It can be something that you're just sort of like been thinking about. It can be just something that's been on your mind for a bit of time.
Probably the choice, or not less of choice, more of like undetermined future, because as you know, she's of age to be doing something similar to a Tonkin.
Mm-hmm.
And she quite enjoys working at Snow White's castle, you know, loves flowers in the garden, and you know, on the other hand, a life more similar to something Vermillion lives, where, you know, they're fighting in the pits with scuttles, people, or exploring the black market, I guess, and this kind of adventure lifestyle is very different than what she's used to living, and even kind of brought her on the bad side of the Takahashis, who, you know, family, friends, kind of important people, own her apartment. So, you know, it's not as easy as go and be an adventurer. You know, she's learned it comes with a lot of consequences. So probably something along those lines.
All right. You, as these thoughts come to the front of your mind, a figure begins to form in front of you. She's got like almost like frizzled hair. She's got a pencil under one ear, a paintbrush on the other. You see that she's wearing like a big coat, and there are a bunch of pockets, and there are a bunch of different things in the pockets. You see there's like twigs in one, a trowel in the other. You see there's a calculator in one as well. Like, it's all sorts of different things. And she stands in front of you and she says, "Hello. My name is Ink, and I am the Maiden of Curiosity.
Hello.
What do you most desire?"
That's a deep question.
What can I say? When you're in a white void, you gotta think about all the things that you can think about.
Hang on. I don't actually know what you would think about. I guess we can go with like what journey to go with in the future, I guess is the phrasing.
Okay, so you wish for answers.
Yes.
I see. Well, how about we look at a few of other people's answers to that question? And you find yourself sort of looking at a bird's eye view of kitsunes from all over time, and even just so many kitsunes, and you don't see them just one by one. You see hundreds, almost a grid, as if you were like looking at multiple screens at once, all of them, and you look and you see so many different kitsunes doing so many different things. You see flora kitsunes becoming gardeners, but also becoming druids. You see fauna kitsunes who are becoming rangers, or you see moon kitsunes who are, like, you see some of them becoming scientists and learning to actually go to the moon. You see all of these different kitsunes taking different paths for their lives. And then...
Any one particular one stick out in, like, this vision?
Roll insight.
Okay. Math. 12.
You see your sister, Vista.
Oh?
You see her talking to Hinata Takahashi. The light in her eyes, like, she's so excited to be talking about whatever she seems to be talking about. You can only assume it's the politics in New Fairyland. You see she's talking vividly, having found her passion, and not even been on her Tonkin yet.
Okay.
As you're looking closely at this, the images fade. And you see Ink looks to you and says, "My dear, you have all the time to try whatever you wish. Do not let anyone narrow your choices." And you find yourself in the Pantheon.
Ooh, okay.
You all are in the Pantheon with as well with as well the rest of the story council members. And you see the 12 maidens, who call themselves the 13, all stand there and say, this portal, and points to the left one, will take you to the Fountain of Youth. The one on the right will take you to a future with which you desire most. Your choice. And they disappear. Of
What
course,
if the future you desired most involved the Fountain of Youth?
Of course, the story council members all go through, but Harmonia stays back and says, choose whatever you wish. Just know that we'll be over there. And it's the last of the rest of your traveling party to hop into that portal.
Wait, which one was on which side?
Left was left. It's mirrored. Frick. Left was the Fountain of Youth. Right is the future that your character desires the most. To the left, to the left, to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right, to the right.
So we can all do this?
You each get to choose.
Oh.
Can we confer with our peers?
Yeah, of course.
So, do we think this is real?
I mean, I don't know. I just got suspended in a white void and told that I couldn't make Her Highness or whatever forget
Majesty.
Jack be nimble. So, I mean, I guess anything's possible.
Well, Vermillion, what do you think?
I'm not sure what to think anymore.
Our characters just had their worlds boom.
I told you I had intense stuff planned for today.
Also, Sleepy, you give good advice.
Yay! Thank you.
If it is real,
If it is real.
she's just kind of like giving like a 30-yard stare. She just like,
I've broken Vermillion.
Oh my gosh.
Vermillion, what
welcome.
did you see?
if it was real, you'd want me to get the job done. And she
ominous
starts
heat.
walking to the left.
The left was the
Fountain of Youth.
Fountain of Youth.
Oh, Fountain of Youth.
I'm curious what's behind the other one, though.
If we just go around and look behind him, maybe we could see what's behind it.
Can we do that?
I don't know if that'll work.
No, so it's on the floor. There are two circles on the floor. And you sort of jump in.
Oh, it's like
Oh.
Portal. All right, got it.
Well,
I've made it.
we have a responsibility to follow through with this.
Out of character, I know for a fact Hercules would go to the future he most desires because that's just partying
And do
every
it.
day, all day. But for the sake of the story, I'm gonna go left.
No, if you want to do it, you can do it.
Your character is going to go right and go right.
Okay, fuck it. Yeah, I mean,
All right.
Pizza,
Hey.
you're using up all of the swear words.
I'm
Pizza.
sorry.
All right. That's zero. That's zero. Dunzo.
That's 0.
Dunzo. I'm gonna keep these.
Hey, you know.
We've already lost our PG-13 rating. Wait, we can keep swearing.
No!
Yeah.
He's
Hey!
gonna be happy with that one.
It's okay. I took off the family-friendly tag.
Oh no.
Wait, so
I knew
you
I
lied
couldn't
to
control. I knew I couldn't control y'all.
Hey, I'm not the one swearing.
Yeah, it's just been completely me.
Well, Ashel did it twice.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
I did it once as a bit.
All right then.
But yeah, Hercules, you jump in. Ada, what do you do?
Okay, this is out of character, like describing what I think Ada would do. Because that you said, Ink was the goddess of curiosity, right?
Mm-hmm.
And as you know, Ada is a very curious kitsune. And she's tempted to see what would be behind that other portal. Because it's very vague saying the future you most desire. And if she doesn't even know what the future she most desires is, what is that future?
Join me. Join me.
We're gonna roll a d4. Odds,
my
we go
gosh.
through the left. Evens, we go through the right.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
odds. Okay, she's going left.
Aw.
Nothing
a
went
3.
right, so I
Pizza.
went. It was a what?
It was a 3.
All right, where you headed?
To the left.
To the left, to the left. You two make it and you find yourselves in almost like an open pantheon, very similar to the one you were in, but you can see sort of, you see rock and ground. It's almost like you're on a mountain, and as you look forward, you see grassy sort of mountain peaks and a chasm with a bridge. You are real close to the Fountain of Youth. Hercules, you jump in to that portal, and seeking the future you desire the most, you're back in that white void.
Oh God.
And you see Pandora. She looks to you and she's like, "Hi, Hercules. I'm the Maiden of Chaos. You ain't getting what you want." And snaps, and you are where you find yourself with Ada and Vermillion.
Okay, fine.
Hercules.
Fountain of Youth it is.
So they're just dicks.
On-
Yeah, pretty much.
Hercules, you feel like a sear almost on your arm.
Oh.
You look down to your arm. On it says, "You're on the right path." And you now have a tattoo that says you're on the right path. You're welcome.
I didn't ask for this. My first tattoo was gonna be no regrets, man. That's not what this is.
As you all make it to this pantheon and you make your way outside, you see like hidden, like not super hidden, but within one of the mountain peaks is like sort of a cave. And roll perception for me.
All of us?
No,
All of
I'm
them.
going to
All of
roll
you.
Nature.
Every single
7.
person.
A nat 1.
20.
7.
Dirty 20, nat 20.
Dirty 20.
Alright, on that dirty 20, you see a kitsune. Actually, 3 kitsune. Making their way out of a little tunnel there.
Oh god. more
You
of them.
notice one of them. They look exactly like the person who was behind Hideo when they were gunning for the map in the auction. Everybody, roll initiative.
Hey.
Oh,
And that will be where we end our session today.
Oh.
Oh no!
Combat
do,
next
do I
time.
actually roll initiative?
Yeah, wait.
You guys can roll initiative next time.
Okay.
I just said that for
Okay.
dramatic effect. I was being quirky.
I see.
But yeah, that's where we're gonna end our session today.
I rolled a 17. Let's go, Chris.
Ooh.
I got a 14. Wait, Chris, you don't have a modifier. What are you rolling?
He's just rolling for fun, alright? Just
Uh,
let him have his moment, let him have his fun.
but yeah, that is that's
That is where that session ended.
Yeah. Congratulations for those of you who made it through the full Tale of Tales. It's long. We're hitting the 4-hour mark in about 2 minutes. How did everybody enjoy it? Was it good? Did I do good? Give me compliments.
Yes.
Praise me.
Wait, we can do the little give. Oh wait, no, I already did it. There's this little button. That says give, insert streamer feedback, but I've already done it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, what does
I
that
think
even
I've already
do?
done it.
I don't know. It's
You
supposed to give feedback, but I've never gotten I haven't found where it gives the feedback. So
I think you're supposed to get an email, but I've never.
I may have to go back on that feedback I gave you though, because I'm seeing a suggestion box down here. I'm seeing 3 different suggestions: play raft / cooking stream, Terraria, and RimWorld.
I did Terraria.
You did Terraria? Okay.
I did
Yeah.
What about
Terraria with
RimWorld?
Can't do a
Raft.
cooking stream. Can't afford Raft. So, guys,
What about cooking?
subscribe. I can get
Yeah.
Raft and then do a cooking stream if you subscribe, but only if you subscribe.
Oh my
Subscribe.
gosh.
Because then I get monies, and then I can use monies to make more content. It's how it works. It's the circle of Twitch. But yeah. I'm a bit annoyed. I didn't use any of my dice today.
Aw.
I have
It's
so
okay.
many.
I'll make sure. By the way, do you have those items made as actual items?
They are actually actual homebrews. I will message them in chat. The ones that you learned.
Okay.
Sorry,
Could
Pizza. You don't know what your rubber ducky does.
Oh no.
Although
Is
it's
there
really
any way
cool.
to
Ducky.
add them to our inventory?
Yeah, I'll add them to your inventory.
Epic gamer time.
Alrighty. Do you guys have anything you want to say to chat before we end off?
Come back to the next session.
Next session.
Please.
More
Wait.
next-
When is the next session?
Ooh.
That is a good question.
Well-
I'm moving in Sunday, so I don't actually know my schedule.
Yeah,
Alright.
we'll figure that out. We'll figure that out off stream, and then I will announce it.
We'll let y'all know.
But it won't be next week. That's for sure.
Yes, unfortunately.
I need planning time to destroy you all.
Ah.
All right. So before we end off, I need you all to subscribe with Twitch Prime. It's
yes.
kind of like this. You just hit the subscribe.
It's free, and you can always unsubscribe.
Do you have alerts on?
I do. I should.
All right. So you do it whenever it does the thing. You do it like that.
Are my alerts just broken?
It'll pop up eventually.
It'll pop up. I don't think your alerts are on.
One of
My
these days.
alerts are broken. They were working yesterday or the other day.
Anyways, hit the funky subscribe with Twitch Prime button. It's cool. It's funky.
Thanks,
Chris,
for the
you should do it.
Prime.
Chris, you should
Chris
do
doesn't
it
have
so you don't have
Prime.
to listen with ads.
Oh,
Get
yeah.
Prime,
Chris doesn't have Prime. He doesn't
Gross.
have
Get
Oh.
Prime.
Don't you
Yeah.
get ads? Ew.
Oh,
How
man.
does
Get your thing linked.
link the links? Link links.
Okay, you know that's fair. That's fair, Chris. That's fair.
It's got another ad. Oh no!
It's all Astral's fault. I blame Astral.
Oh no!
I need.
Astral made that ad happen.
I'm gonna. Why am I? Why?
You said that and then I got an ad. I'm assuming it's some sort of timer thing.
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
to. Sorry, I have
yeah.
to go and check that because Twitch did this thing where I can't burn granite right now. How am I
Hop
supposed to
onto
do
Minecraft
that?
and burn granite.
This PC
Yeah,
does
you
not
just-
even. We
you
can't
just
even
have to
launch
log-
Minecraft. It's so bad.
You have
Um,
to log on to MCC Island to get the burn granite.
Yes.
MCC Island stream.
Oh man. Yeah,
Nice
it's true.
try,
Twitch is
yeah.
like. the way
Hydration
Twitch is
station,
working with
everybody
ads
drink
is just so
water.
stupid.
drink water.
Yeah.
Water.
Oh, water.
Everybody, we're drinking a quarter of the cup. 1, 2, 3, go. I almost choked on the water. Drink the quarter. All right, hydration redeemed.
Yeah. I do find it so funny though. They're just like, oh, you know, you're bummed out that we turned the deal from a 70-30 split to a 50-50 split.
Hmm.
Well, we have a deal for you. If you just simply subject your viewers to 3 minutes of ads every single hour, you can get a whole extra 5% of the revenue split. That's a good deal, right?
I've just never had my ads on to begin with, aside from pre-rolls, which are required.
Yeah, I do that too, but I just... it's just like, oh, thanks, Twitch. really cool deal, Twitch.
Yeah, and they
Really know how to sell a
automatically
deal.
put it. They automatically set it. So I didn't I got the notification and I figured, okay, my things are safe. But apparently they must have automatically defaulted it. Otherwise, I would have switched them off.
F in the chat for Sleepy.
I mean, ads don't really do anything unless you're big and famous, getting thousands of views.
You should not. You should definitely not be
yeah.
getting 3-minute ads. If you're getting 3-minute ads, then Twitch
3
and I
minutes
have a
of ads
problem.
per hour.
Yeah.
So it's not all at once.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
it'll
shouldn't
break it
be
into blocks.
get 5 ads. Oh, are they good ads?
I just play
Sometimes they're
GTA.
good ones.
GTA.
You know,
Nice.
that works.
Oh,
Subscribing,
man. True.
giving me the sub. Yeah. That was D&D. Hope y'all enjoyed. Any final words, players?
Dungeon and
That sounds-
Durgan.
That sounds so ominous. It's like
Any final words before
Any final words before Sleepy TPKs the party?
Any final words before you go offline forever?
We're gonna die. What do you mean? I'm going live tomorrow.
Are you? Are you really? Or am I
Well,
at your house right
I
now?
hope so. Ah! You scare me.
I don't think I have any final words.
Yeah? Alright.
Yeah.
Subscribe to Chris MP4.
Oh yeah, Chris is streaming now.
Ooh.
Chris, by the way, you don't actually send the links, right? You keep
You
Not-
just keep you
Yeah.
you aren't linking your channel.
you're just saying your twitch.tv name.
Yeah.
Twitch.tv/ChrisWizard4.
And then I looked at well, I'd watch that if I had the link.
So sad.
Oh, man. I mean, you can just copy and paste what he puts into your web browser, but
That's
No, too much
effort.
work. I can't click it
I
in
don't
one
think
button.
links work in my
that's
chat
true.
though.
That's true.
I just want to click the
I can
link.
send a link, but Chris, I don't think you can.
I think if I do, hold up, if I do this, if I do that, there we go.
Oh yeah,
That
the shadow
works.
thing.
Y'all, you can go follow Chris.
Go
Yeah.
click that link, which is definitely not a virus.
And Aiden. Aiden
And
as
Aiden,
well.
hang on, I can do the command too. Ready?
Oh.
We're
Do I
about
have to do
see.
the at?
No.
There you go.
Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. All right.
Boop.
It's 4 a.m. I'm gonna get some sleep.
Okay.
Anybody who's
Night,
awake and
sleepy.
you're in
Night, chat.
my area, go to bed. Stop staying awake. All right. Bye, everybody.
See y'all.
See yas.